Yo, how's it going, guys? All good? So at the end, I did episode 6, guys. Sorry for yesterday, but I was a bit busy. But let's go live. Let's talk about Milan. Let's talk about the transfer news. I'm here with Bilal and Nathan. Nathan is out at the moment, so he's gonna join in a bit, in a few minutes. How are you, man? How are you?
I'm fine, man. It's been a long time. I've not been on for a while.
Really?
Yeah,
When's the
it's
last
been
time you came in live?
in May, I think,
Whoa!
during
It was that.
Ramadan.
Really? No, no chance, man. You
Yeah,
you join
yeah,
you
it was.
join.
I didn't join after. Oh wait, I joined on the night that we won the Scudetto, and that was my last.
Yes, man. I remember you coming in
Because then
live.
Roy said I wanted purely out, and we all kicked off, but I didn't say that. But yeah, no, that's the last time I joined, and then since then I've just been busy with work. So
Oh man, I'm happy you working because working is always good, but don't work too much, man. Life is too long. If you start working so much now, it's gonna be hard. Anyway, man, how you feeling? What do you think about this transfer news? What's going on here? Are you informed?
yeah, I don't. To be honest, I don't think that we need much doing to our squad from last year. We need a cam, we need a striker, we need a right wing, and Maldini's. It's clear that our objectives, who we want. Yes, we missed out on Botman, but I'm not too concerned because I think Kier will come back and he will fill that centre back role. So if we get rid of Romagnoli, then that's fine. I think Kalulu and Tomori will hold the centre back position with Kier. And then you're forgetting Gabio. I think when Gabio comes in, he puts in a good shift. I haven't had any complaints of Gabio. Yeah, he's probably a bit slow, but he's quite young, and I think he's worth investing. But we definitely need a midfielder, a cam role, a right wing, and a striker. Now we've got Origi. Origi's good. He's young. He's got. When I say he's young, I mean he's got years in him. He's not 36 and 42 or whatever. Ibrahimovic and Giroud are.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But yeah, Ziyech is an excellent signing if he comes. CDK is really good. He's a good investment for the future. And Sanchez, I'm not optimistic about. But if we didn't get him, I don't think it'll be the end of the world because it will just allow Pobega and Adley to step in, which is, again, I don't mind giving the youngsters a chance.
Well, there's a big news here. Castillejo is going to Valencia.
Well, we know we had one foot out the door since January, didn't we? When he started crying after that sterling performance, was it against Verona?
I think something like that. Yeah.
Well, he
I think it
came
was
off the
against
bench.
Verona.
Put the performance of his life in, started crying because I thought he was going to go after that game. But if he goes, he's going to go as a Scudetto winner, and what more can you ask for?
Well, Scudetto winner, but Sangare is going, man. That's just a waste of energy for us to have a player like him. But yeah, he's going to Valencia. Gattuso is taking him. So I'm happy for that. Thank God Gattuso is being useful for
Yes.
this. So if anyone wants to join the live, guys, the link is on the chat. So let me see some comments here. Roy is trolling Hans because Hans likes a lot CDK as a player, and Roy doesn't like CDK. I mean, Roy is okay with CDK. It's not like he likes it. He likes CDK, but it's not like oh my God, he's gonna save us. Hans is really hyped for CDK. What do you think about CDK, man? Are you?
Yeah, I've only seen the YouTube reels. I've not watched him play live or anything like that. But I think everyone that spoke of him speaks highly of him. His YouTube reels are good. Yeah, I'm just looking. There's a tweet that's just come through from Sempre Milan about Ziyech, and it says that they want the deal to be done because Chelsea are eyeing up a replacement. Have Chelsea signed Sterling?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I think. So Sorry, I'm digressing, but yeah, CDK, I'm a fan. He's a young kid and he's got prospects. And if this is what our project's all about, giving young kids a chance. So yeah, what's his asking price? Is it 30 million?
Yeah, 30 million. That's what the news are saying, that with 30 million Milan will can get him.
I, I
So
think
we are offering a bit less than that. What the news says.
yeah, no, I think CDK is a good buy. Ziyech and Renato, them three. I think that's
I disagree with you on the defender. I think we need a defender. I don't think Gabi is good enough. Kier looks like he's gonna come back at the highest level, but still is when fatigue comes in and or maybe he's gonna play less. You don't know how he's gonna perform. So you need another defender. I hope we get a defender. It looks like Renato Sanches, in my opinion, is not gonna happen. Bello
well.
Muhammad says. Renato is good to me. I mean, it's good to everyone, but I don't think it's
Where's
gonna happen.
Brimmer gone to?
Bremer is still not making any move. Still
Well,
at
I was going to
Torino.
say, wasn't he our option two to Botman?
Nah, that was the news, 3, 4 months ago. But I don't think it's real. I don't think we can afford Bremer. I think Torino wants 40 million, and Torino is waiting for Inter to sell Skriniar, and maybe they're gonna make an offer for Bremer.
Yeah, but
But let's see. But I wish we can get Bremer, but I don't see it happening. Bremer is not happening. I'm pretty
well, who
positive.
would you want as centre back then? Seeing as we lost out on Botman.
I'm really upset about losing the chance to sign Botman, but I would say that young player from Chelsea is good, but I don't think Chelsea's gonna let him go. Uh, I, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Right now, I don't know what's going on with my club because news are a bit weird.
Well,
Sa
I
Sa
think
Sanchez
I
is going to PSG for 10 million.
weren't we offering 20 for him or something?
No, we're offering 10 million and some bonuses, something like that.
Do
But
they? Do PSG need him? I don't think they do. Haven't they just bought a midfielder?
I guess my opinion, what's going on PSG is that the sporting director and the coach wants Sanchez, and they're trying probably to convince the owner to get him. But the owner is like, shit, I have a lot of players. What we're gonna do with this one? What I'm gonna do with the other players? So that's why it's going slow for them as well. Uh, but looks like Renato Sanchez and Mendes wants to go to PSG.
I
They
don't blame
wanna
them.
they get more money than what we
Yeah,
give to them. So
they'll get more money and we'll get outbidded. So that's another loss. I don't mind losing out on a player to PSG, but when it's Newcastle, it hurts.
yeah, but Newcastle is richer than PSG, man. It doesn't
No, but
matter.
they're a shit club. They haven't won anything in 70 years or something. Well, that's an exaggeration. They won the league in '95, but before that, what have they won?
Yeah, but PSG has won nothing as well, man. When you win the league so many times, it's like winning nothing after. You made that league nothing. Let me see some comments here. Kangu is here, guys. A Man United fan is here. The CDK stats for all interested. Man, CDK stats is 14 goals and 9 assists as a striker with Club Brugge. So pretty good. He has more than 100 games played already as a professional player. Probably, I think, almost 200 games played. So he's
Wow.
ready to go. He can play
But that's
uh, for
that
Milan.
that's a positive and a negative because if he's had almost 200 games played, how come no
Yeah.
one's spoken of him before?
Well, they're speaking about him now, no?
Yeah,
Milan
but
wants him.
none of the top flight clubs are
Well, because they are all sorted on that position.
possibly.
So, and top clubs are going for really high-end players, like Mbappe or Mane, Ronaldo. So, but let me see. Charles the Ketelaere. So let me tell you how many games he has as a professional player. He's 21, so 2001, born 191 meters, so 6'3". His appearance with Club Brugge, 90 appearance with Club Brugge, so almost 100 games as a professional player. And a bunch of yeah, we can hear you, man. And a bunch of games with under 16, 17, 19, and 21. I will say
For
around
Belgium.
20 games. So he's around 120 120 appearance. He has 19 goals in total, so 14 all this season, and that's and the other 5 the season before, I guess.
Okay.
19 appearance means that he's been almost 3 years on the first team, in the first team, at least. He's played probably 40 games this season, maybe more, and the other 45 games he's played them in the 2 years before. So he's on that moment that is maybe one season away to become a really good player, or 2 seasons away, let's say that.
I
And
think
he's
he's
in
an
the
investment. I think
yeah.
even if we buy him at 30 million and in 2 seasons' time he's a flop and we sell him for 15, it's not the end of the world because that's a good gamble. He's 21. I mean, he's still going to improve, isn't he? His prime's going to be, what, 27, 28? So I don't mind.
This guy can reach prime even earlier, 25, because he has the body is ready, you know. He's already, his body's not gonna grow more than that. Clearly, is not the, you know, when you're 20 and your body's still growing, it takes more time for you to reach your prime. But the Ketelaere, I think in 2 years is gonna go at the age of 24 is gonna start to peak, which is good.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the comments. This Pixie on says Bennacer wants playing time, so I'd rather not buy Sanches. If you ask me who would you want over Bennacer and Sanches, I'd pick Bennacer.
Yeah.
More reliable, got more to offer. I just really like Bennacer. He just controls that midfield sometimes when he's playing.
Yeah. Bennacer, in my opinion, if he doesn't get injured, is a good player. He's going through his prime as well, so hopefully he doesn't get injured next season, so we can see the real Bennacer. But Sanchez is a better player right now at the moment than Bennacer.
He is, but he's what's his stats from last season? Because I'm sure he was out for half the season.
He got injured a lot of times, so let's see what's gonna happen. I always say that Sanchez is like the cherry on top of the cake. It's something that I wouldn't spend a lot of money for him because the injuries, but in terms of talent wise, I wouldn't give it a go. You never know. You find
he's a name signing. He's not.
No, it's not a name signing on the international level. No, it's not.
Well, I just don't think he's going to be available for us all season, so there's a big gamble.
Well, we have a lot of players, so it's not that issue. I think he's not coming to Milan. I think Maldini knows that. That's why the Ziyech rumors started when the Paris Saint-Germain rumor started.
Well,
by the way, with John and Nathan is here. You guys want to say anything? Antonio is here as well. Antonio, I heard you brought your dad in the live.
Yeah, I would love for him to meet you.
Why?
It'd be an interesting live.
Why? He's against everything I say?
No. It's just funny. Like he's just a very traditional Italian.
So he's Italian basically, like me. He has the Italian accent as well.
Yeah, and he likes his viewpoints. He's very stubborn.
Definitely, we will get along.
He agrees with what I say.
Yeah, he agrees with Roy and Nathan a lot.
Nah, because it was the first live. That's why it was the first live.
Antonio,
everyone agrees with Roy and Nathan the first live.
A few times. No. Everything his dad says, I've already said.
Guys, after yesterday or this morning's stream, like my energy is literally zero. I literally stayed up all night. I stayed up all night and I was just listening to Red John and like Rookie debate the FFP. And
Oh my God, guys! You're
listen,
ruining this
tonight, I'm
channel.
gonna say this.
You're
Tonight,
ruining this
I'm
channel.
gonna go sleep like a baby.
I was sick all night, man. I wake up at 10 a.m. in the morning, and I see these guys. They had been streaming for like 7 hours. What the hell? So I decided to join the stream because they were dead, and I wanted to.
We were not
give them
dead.
some
Come
spirit.
on now.
You had
They
to
were
add some
dead.
spice,
We're
Red
not.
John?
What?
You had to add the spice?
I didn't catch that.
I said you had to add spice to the
Some
live.
spice in. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God.
Antonio,
I'm not gonna answer this question, Eadsborn. It's not allowed to talk about that in this channel. It's not allowed. Zen
Oh, yeah,
Duplo,
Liar was like
we have a
Lukaku
guy
yesterday.
here.
Larry, on
Zen
a serious
Duplo.
question, Larry. On a serious question, Larry. How did your date night go? On a serious question.
Oh, you idiot! I told you we should not talk about this.
Someone mentioned it yesterday, by the way.
No,
in the
Larry,
chat.
I just want to know how did it go. No, I'm not saying did you get lucky. I'm just saying like in general.
Binary answer now. Yeah.
I would say this. Hello, guys, everybody. How's everybody?
What's up, Monsieur?
How's it going, man? I want to say
Laura,
it was worth it not to do the live yesterday. That's it. Is that enough?
Good.
I was about to say, man, you better get what you were looking for, because man, I was pissed yesterday, bro.
Bros before hoes, my guy. Bros before hoes.
No, I'm not joking, bro. I'm not joking. I'm actually very serious, man.
Idiot. I was trying to hide that.
Was mad, bro.
Like seriously, man. If we do streams on Sundays, if you cannot do them, because I honestly today is a lucky day for me because I left my work earlier so I could join. Otherwise, weekdays for me is like I cannot be part of the streams, and so I look forward to Sunday streams. And then when I was planning yesterday for stream, and then next thing I know, nobody was replying. Then finally, you guys replied, said no stream. I mean, what?
Well, dude, I was busy yesterday. You know.
That's all good, bro. Bro, like
Larry,
all
Larry.
I'm trying to say, you can let people in advance, like just, hey, listen, guys, not gonna happen today. Forget about it.
But
Larry just puts his hoes before his bros. Like
Larry, you have to know the saying, bros before hoes, Larry. Come on, bro.
You know what? You, Nathan, they said, "Oh, my wife is here. I need to go, guys." And you're telling me
Nathan is married. There's a difference. What the hell? He lives with his wife. What the hell? There's difference.
I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding.
No, Larry, no, that was funny though. That was funny.
Can I just do a quick shout out? I haven't met Antonio before on any of the lives, but I've listened to Antonio and his dad, and hats off both of you. You're really, really good to listen to, and I must say I agree with most of your views.
Oh, also, is this Bilal?
It is, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. I thought I have been. I thought I have been in a live with you maybe once a while ago.
Yeah, you guys have. You have. But Milan, you haven't been. I feel like you haven't been in a long time.
The last time I was in a live, Roy was we just won the Scudetto, and Roy was having a go at me, saying that I was Pioli out when I wasn't. So that probably explains why I've taken a 3-month gap.
Wait, so what do you think of CDK? Because we all have our own opinion, but what do you think?
Wait, no, guys, we're still talking about CDK, guys. I know you guys want to take a piece to hands. I know you guys.
I want to know what he thinks.
He thinks you go for it, Bilal. Go quick.
Yeah, I like CDK. I think he'll be a good addition. He's a good investment. And if we buy him for 30 million and he's a flop after 2 seasons and sell him for 10, 15, I don't mind. That's fine. But the prospects of him doing well outweigh the negatives.
See, Larry, that wasn't that bad of a response, now was it?
What do you mean? That's what I agree. I agree about CDK. He's a great player, man.
Some people are like Roy doesn't really believe in CDK too much. I mean, I'm not gonna say. No, fine. He doesn't believe that he's worth that much money. I believe that's his perspective. It's more of he would much rather. I think he would prefer to have a Dybala or someone else. From what I heard.
but you gotta admit his price is probably around 20 to 25, not 30 to 35.
I mean,
Nah,
in today's mercato, though, with the inflation going on
Yeah,
the way it is,
I think
Yeah,
his
but we
price
can't use that
is about
excuse
more.
every single time.
Dude, we are the cheapest team in the world, and still we are willing to pay 30 million. That means it's the right price. If
I don't
Masai
believe that,
Maldini is willing
that's
to
going to
pay
be
that
like the
amount,
most
that means
expensive
it's the right
transfer
price.
we've
Nathan-
had.
I don't believe that they're doing it yet.
Nathan, trust me, if there was a way to get him for 29, we would have tried.
I don't.
We actually,
believe-
guys, actually, we are actively trying to do that right now.
Exactly.
I think we lowballed them today for like 25 million plus of players, so we're slowly like going towards 30 million.
We have been negotiating for months now, and every single time that we present a new offer, it's like 500k more.
It's,
Yeah.
it's
We
like
are looking-
Sanchez. We're still negotiating for Sanchez, but we just haven't made any moves. Like with this,
We're
waiting to see if he'll accept our personal terms. Like it's.
we are super cheap, man. It's unbelievable.
Hi guys. Hi.
Is it really
Yeah.
unbelievable though?
I'm pretty sure if Club Bruges tomorrow says we want 31 million or the deal is off, we say deal off. What would it be?
Guys, this is the last comment that I accept about the topic. Roy, my balls are never nerazzurri. Never. The shit I do.
Lion,
that is
after last
nerazzurri.
night, I
The
thought
shit
that
do.
maybe blue and black. You never know. I don't know what happened.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Antonio, you are too young to talk about this.
I'm
stuff.
19.
I'm gonna call you
What are you
dad
talking?
now.
I'm 19.
I'm gonna
years
call you
old,
dad.
bro.
Hey,
Bro,
hey,
I'm
Laura,
19.
hey, Laura, I actually have a new nickname for you, Laura, the pussy magnet, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Larry, did you cook some of your like the clam thing you were making on stream for her? Was it
No,
like did you
that-
cook dinner or did you go out?
There was no need for cooking, so that's it.
What
That's
the
it.
fuck? Straight to business?
Guys, seriously, whoever saw the picture would understand
Hey.
exactly what he's talking
Wait,
about.
there was a picture. Let me see this.
There was a
Antonio,
picture.
I
No
deleted it,
more.
I deleted
No
it
more.
because I know
Larry,
No more.
come on, man.
Antonio,
Liar, it seems like you skipped starters, mains, and went straight for desserts.
Yeah, man. There is some days you just need to go straight away to the dessert, you know.
Larry, you need to hurry up and Photoshop a Milan shirt on her, and then it'll be acceptable.
Liar, next time we have an argument, I'm just gonna bring this up in the middle of it.
Oh my God. I think Sanchez is not happening, guys.
That's good.
I
That's good.
mentioned that the other day that I had that feeling the Ziyech deal was because we couldn't not get Sanchez, and now I believe on that strong even more now. What do you guys think about that?
but
But
how
Does
are
the
those?
Sanchez,
But
guys,
how do
does
those
Sanchez
two-
actually want to come to us?
Sorry,
But how do those
is
two-
that Zen Duplo? Is that Zen Duplo?
Yeah, it's just Peter. It's just Zen Duplo stuff, but it's
Oh,
Peter.
okay.
I'm just thinking these negotiations and all that. Does the Sanchez wants to come to us?
No, he
CDK,
doesn't.
do they want to
No.
come to us? Because if they don't, well, why we even trying then? We just shouldn't.
I don't think we're
shouldn't we?
trying anymore on Sanchez. It's the news.
No, Sanchez is
that-
done, guys. He wants to join PSG. So
Yeah.
forget
So,
about that guy.
sayonara, you know. Just no. Let's forget about it. Let's not talk about it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I said on
Don't waste
Reddit
your
today.
time or
man.
energy.
Yeah, I said it on Reddit to those guys. Let's stop posting this, Sanchez that. Let's fucking move on, man. Like he's done. We don't need
I'll-
him.
Can I end it and just say Forza Bennacer? Because I want Bennacer to have more full time.
I
Absolutely.
mean, yeah. I hope so too. That he's gonna do well.
But can I
What about-
just? Sorry, I was just going to say before talking about transfers coming in, is it right that Daniel Maldini's going out?
Yeah. On loan
Yeah.
to Verona.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's perfect. That's
good
perfect,
team to
man.
loan him though. Hey, that's perfect.
Oh yeah, that's perfect, man, for him. Honestly.
It depends if they have an option to buy though, or an obligation to buy. Because
I doubt it, man. I doubt it. It's Maldini dynasty, man. You cannot. He's gonna just go on dry loan, and that's it. So he can get some experience.
I certainly hope so because
We're not gonna, bro. Like, think about it. We're not gonna sell Maldini, son of one of the best players ever in the football history, to a freaking Hellas Verona, man. I mean, Yeah,
I mean,
just dry loan, yes, but nothing.
I don't.
Well,
I don't want to start a long topic, but if Maldini doesn't perform at a decent level next season, at one point we have to sell him. You know what I mean?
I mean,
It's
yeah,
not
if he
gonna
fails, I agree with Laura. If he
not
fails
fail,
really
but
bad,
nothing incredible. He's still a
yeah,
professional player, you
yeah.
know.
They will probably try. Maybe I don't know. Probably will sell him
But
because
would you guys think that it might be a better idea to because I know they're talking about the offer for the Ketelaere is including 2 youngsters, but what if we also let them have Maldini but just on a dry loan? Because that league is
Because
much easier and less pressure, and I think that might help him perform. Because Hellas Verona is a good team. Like it's not like he's just gonna walk in.
well, that
Oh,
was
yeah.
all my topic. Me and Paul KDB about him going in an easier league and not staying in Serie A. That easy
Yeah,
league was Serie B, but whatever. Just
yeah,
I
but
don't know.
not so much easier. That's why I said like the Belgian league would be good. A league like the Netherlands would be good because it's all skill based. Maldini is pretty skillful.
I
But
think
just
Maldini
something different.
he has to stay in Italy.
Yeah, guys, you're forgetting one thing. This is the Roy theory. Because he's Italian, he doesn't have the mentality to succeed.
It's true.
Go and
It's
play
true.
other leagues.
It's true.
It is. I mean, Antonio, think of it like this: for young Italian players, they know how it is in Italy. Honestly, it would be better for them to go overseas, but because they grow up knowing that the adults think that they're not ready, they're always not ready. That's gonna mess with you psychologically.
You know what is
That's
another
I think
issue?
it would be better for them to go on leave, to go outside the country. I think it would be better.
Another thing is Verona is like 1.5 hour drive from where he lives right now. So it's basically the typical Italian move, not moving away from their neighborhood, basically.
From their comfort zone, yeah.
Yeah, it's such a comfort zone. He basically still lives in the same place, hang out with the same friends, Selemaker and Leao, and plays for Verona. It's 1.5 hours driving.
Or even
to go.
France. Even France would be a good place to loan our players because the French league, they only play youngsters in that league. So that's another good offer.
Apart of Verratti, did any Italian player actually just destroyed it outside of Italy?
Verratti, yeah.
Apart of Verratti, is there any other player that just does amazing stuff outside of Italy?
Zola?
Right now, I mean, right now.
No, in the last 20 years, there hasn't been, because the English league has become so physical and the Italian league is more tactical and slow. So it's not just adjusting to the culture and language, it's actual physicality. I don't think any Italian will do well outside of Italy at the moment because...
Nah, I don't believe that. A lot of Spanish players, they don't have physicality. They go and perform in Premier League, or Portuguese players.
I think Zaniolo will do okay, and if he went to EPL, he would do okay.
Dude,
Zaniolo.
Verratti is a midget. He will do well in Premier League.
Yeah.
So it's not about this. Is a fake. The physicality thing is about is quite a, how can I say it? They misunderstood.
Like a myth.
There is more
like a myth.
Yeah, it's more intensity than actual physicality. There is a lot of small players that they play with intensity in Premier League, but physicality doesn't matter.
Like
small players.
Like David Silva. Look at David Silva.
Bernardo Silva is a midget as well. Sterling. Do you think Sterling is a big guy or
no? I think
there's a lot of
you're probably right. Intensity over physicality, but there's also the culture and the language and all of that. So
mentality, man. It's like Roy says, man. They don't have the balls to go out there outside their comfort zone and start something out of nothing with new people, new friends. It's just the mentality. He's right. Roy is right on that, man. It's not they're missing anything. It's just the mentality. People are talking about Andanara. Antonio's talking about Andanara, man.
Yeah, man. Sounds like okay. That was the thing going on. All right.
Jorginho is another one.
Liar, you think I'm dumb? I already cracked the code, man. I know what's going on.
What do you mean you cracked the code?
I appreciate your negotiations last night.
Yeah, he was negotiating really hard yesterday, man.
What do you mean? I'm confused now.
But
Face to
Jorginho is
face,
not really
physical
an Italian player.
negotiations.
Yeah, he's Brazilian. I'll be honest, but he moved quite young in Italy, so.
Laird was sacrificing for the team yesterday, guys.
He was taking one for the team, bro. He needed to
Listen,
Let's just hope he didn't score an own goal.
can we stick on football? Seriously,
What? This is football. This is one that got any god, man.
I should have just said that I don't have time, and
oh my goodness! Look at Eastbourne.
I told Nate yesterday, Laura, you made a big mistake saying, "What are you doing yesterday, bro? You should have not."
Yeah,
Larry, I didn't even know.
You got to understand, Larry. You're one of the guys, and as part of the guys, our job is to roast the fuck out of anybody that says something like that.
Okay,
exactly.
I'm fine with the roasting.
Guys, okay, to be fair, we bullied.
What about
Lucas
the other 23 people that joined this live to listen about me?
Larry,
I'm fine
I
with
give you my
roasting.
word. Larry, I give you my word. If anything like this happens to anybody else, I'm going to fuck them up as well. I promise.
guys, we bullied Lucas for like a week after he said he broke up with his like internet girlfriend.
Oh, that's true. That's
Internet girlfriend. Anthony, you're sounding like it was an OnlyFans subscription, man.
Yeah, this probably was.
What was it? Internet girlfriend? So he never seen her in real life?
No, I'm kidding. He actually broke up with his girlfriend. I don't know, but he was like talking to us about it in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, guys, that's one thing is like when you screw around with like if the guy's dating somebody, but if it's a serious relationship, joking about it,
Lucas is 13 and he's already divorced.
Yeah, he's been already twice divorced, man. It can take on him, man.
Serious relationship.
Poor guy, man.
Guys, Liar, were you able to handle Wanda's big wages?
Everyone can handle that, man. Come on,
it's
not hard. Oh, my brother is back, guys, from Portugal. By the way, he was in this rave with McKennie, the Juventus player. I mean, he saw him from far, from distance. Pioli's out before Christmas. I've heard this before, my brother. Yeah, Christian is my brother, and he's thinking Pioli's out before Christmas. What about if I tell you that Inzaghi is out before Christmas?
Yep, that's probably what's gonna happen, man.
Let's be fair. Inzaghi did a good job at Inter, guys. Come on, 2 points behind. I mean,
but Pioli did a better job.
Pioli did a better job. I feel Inzaghi is setting up becoming the next Spalletti, man. Oh, a second. I have that feeling. Winning some Mickey Mouse Cup.
I think he's a good coach.
Yeah, I think
he does well.
Laird, how salty is your
Who's good coach? Inzaghi? Nah, bro. Inzaghi is not a good coach, man. He's a coach for mid-table man team. Honestly, he's lucky at Inter. He has at his disposal like some really good players. That's what is helping him out. And there was a system already in place before him. He just tweaked it around a little bit. That was it, man. I don't think he's like spectacular tactician that knows what the hell he's doing, man. Not even close.
I mean, he's doing a good job with Lazio. It's just they can't get regularly good players into the team. I mean,
Lazio's problem, man, is I think like most of Italian teams is they don't spend any money. I mean, like they haven't spent any real money in years, man.
But that's Milan problem.
Same thing with Atalanta. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, as I said, like most of Italian teams besides Juventus who can corrupt their way through, as always, man.
Inzaghi is meh. I believe I'm with Roy, man. Inzaghi is a bit meh. It's when things were going like shit, he didn't change the formation. He didn't try to find a solution. He just stick with his formation and lost a lot of points. So it's meh. Inzaghi is meh, man. Let's be honest. He kept the same formation. Just let's
I mean, we're not saying he's like Conte or anything like that, but. I mean, I'm not going to say he's a bad manager, though.
Yeah, but no one in Italy is a bad manager, apart from the three that relegate. because everyone gets their objective at the end.
Guys, would you say that Guardiola is a failure because never did a Champions League? Or, I mean,
Well,
with the
without
Manchester-
Messi, yeah, I think he's a failure.
Absolutely
failure,
not.
Yeah, he's a failure.
To be honest, though, Pep Guardiola has never gone to a team that he's actually had to build.
What? Sorry?
I said Guardiola's never gone to a team that he's actually had to build.
What do you mean? He
As
had
in-
to build
as
the
in,
team.
like, no, those teams that he's gone to were already like pre-built and like they're already doing.
Yeah,
good
but
in
he
the league
shaped
and
them.
whatnot.
He shaped them on the way he wanted after,
Yeah,
came
but
in. You know what I mean? Slowly,
if you
slowly.
came to like Napoli or something, a team like in that range and done the things that he did without the billions of dollars at his disposal, then I would be more impressed.
Yeah, he's never done that. That's true. And the Barcelona he got, he did a great job, but was already
Very
made
fortunate
team.
players
Yeah.
that were there.
Yeah.
It's not like he had to, really try. La Masia at that time was producing players left and right, so that really helps. But like at Bayern Munich, nothing. They were already winning the league. Manchester City, nothing. They're already doing what they're doing.
Yeah,
Not
I think
too impressive.
he admits that he goes into sides that are well established, they've run the league, probably just want to chase the Champions League. So I think he admits that if you put him in charge of Lazio, he wouldn't do anything impressive with Lazio.
Right.
I like this comment. I say Pep is Pep underperformed, but not a failure. I agree.
Okay,
Underperformed.
I can agree with that. As well.
Yeah.
But yeah, he can do better.
Like,
I was
you don't
watching
see him
yesterday
going to
about
Tottenham.
Sorry, Paul was talking.
Yeah, go ahead, Paul. Sorry.
No, it's Peter. I was watching yesterday about the FFP and Mbappe. What do you think about this deal? What he had with PSG? Is it not like a football destroying procedure where he's having a decision making power about the PSG? What they buying? What they doing? That is just absolutely destroying
That's
football.
not. But that is not confirmed. It's a rumor.
And even then, it doesn't matter because
I will say
end,
that it's always been like this. Big players in their team always had a decision power. They were always saying to their, I don't like this coach, he needs to go.
If you,
Van Basten told Berlusconi, I don't like Saki, he needs to go, or me, or Saki, and Saki has to go. So it's always been like this in the history of football. That the best players have a decision
that's true.
power in terms of decision.
That's truly that because Ronaldo and Rooney would go up to Ferguson and say, if you don't buy such a person, we're leaving. That's happened in Manchester United in the past as well. So the best players always have an influence on the manager and the players they sign.
And I think Mbappe is right on asking, like, Neymar needs to go, these guys needs to go. No more purchase like Icardi or bullshit like that. And probably Mbappe is like not favorable on Sanchez or the opposite. He likes PSG to get a player like Sanchez. For example, I'm pretty sure Mbappe was like, why fucking getting Donnarumma? We have Navas is pretty good. Why are we making all this mess in the team? I guess let's see. But he has an influence on the team, and every other big player has that. So it's normal. I want to say something. These three, players I have here in the thumbnail. Give me a percentage of how many of success to sign them. I say Ziyech is 90%, the Ketelaere is 90%, Sanches is 40%. What do you guys think?
I don't think you're far off. I think CDK and Ziyech are in that big figure, 80-90%. But then Sanchez, I'd go as low as 10%. I don't think we're going to get him.
So, which one is in a plane right now, by the way, guys?
It's not me.
What?
I don't know, man. I've never been in a plane with internet, to be honest. Maybe I'm a poor bastard. Anyway, I wanted to talk about something. Oh yeah, Rohit and Red John, guys, why you guys fight about the financial fair play? By the way, what was the topic?
What? Say that again.
Why did you fight with Rohit about the financial fair play? The
What did you
FFP.
mean? What do you mean? I fought.
Wow,
I
someone's
didn't
on
fight.
everything.
Yeah, did you fight with him? I mean, did you had a
No,
discussion?
we just debated.
Okay.
That's putting it nicely, right?
Yeah,
No, but
I have that
we just
feeling.
we just debated like we do always here. Like fight has a different connotation.
Is that a
It's not like I
PS4?
said,
The background
Rohit,
noise.
you bastard, I'm coming for you. That's not what happens.
So you
I
guys
just-
disagree on what? How can you disagree on the financial fair play, by the way?
I disagree because Rohit and Antonio is still here, so he can tell you as well. Rohit and Antonio were saying that this is only Milan is the team that gets banned. The financial fair play hates Milan, yada yada yada. And I said that Milan deserved to get banned because, differently from these other clubs, Milan didn't even try to boost the revenue artificially. We just went and spent 250 million. Just like that.
I
And
can
I
this is
agree
what
with you.
happened. This is what
I
happened. We
agree with
didn't
you.
even try.
I mean, but we definitely bought players that didn't even properly fit. So
But no,
if you just spend
but-
unwisely, then that's what happened. That's what
But
should happen.
But it's not even just that. It's the fact that we didn't bother, bro. Like if these guys are at least making fake deals with fake companies, yada yada yada, exploiting the system, we just went
Fake
there
it
with
to
our
make it.
130 million budget, and we were like, "Fuck it, we're gonna spend 250 million." So of course we got banned.
We did a bank robbery at midday.
Yes, it's like
Lunchtime.
we couldn't justify the money.
Oh my God! No, I agree with you on that. And this thing, we can say that PSG and Man City they don't get punished, but we cannot say just Milan get punished. It's just it's not like
And
this.
those teams are really backed by their owners and as their
Yeah,
sponsors. So without
They-
that, I mean,
Yeah, they find the way. They move.
Yeah.
They
Of
do
course.
creative accounting.
like we're moving
cover
money
that.
that we simply can't actually get back or show anything for it, whereas they have
And
a
also-
means of actually showing for
Is
it.
this real, by the way? Darwin Nunez is injured badly. Is
What?
this a real thing?
No, I
Darwin
don't know.
Nunez is injured really bad.
I don't know. I can Google
Ooh,
that.
what is this? Rohit verbally murdered Brad John. Said by Roy.
It's Roy, man. It's Roy. Roy that at some point started telling me you are a gangster. Like, what the hell, man? It's like, what's going on here? This is some crazy shit, man. I
This
swear.
thing, man. This episode is gonna be the special of Christmas Day next season.
It's just so crazy. But he was like, I like Red John because he's a gangster. Like, what the hell? What's going on?
Oh man, Roy has a lot of time to write on the chat, but not to come on the live and talk. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Roy is good listener, man. That's why.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
What about this Darwin Nunez injury is not real, yeah?
I don't think so. Let me search.
I don't think so as well.
If it was real, it would be all over the news. I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, the guy just got blocked for.
Oh, who's here? Who's this guy? Is this Inter
Oh,
supporter? No.
apparently, Darwin Nunez forced out of Liverpool training session early with injury, just hours before preseason. So apparently he was injured, but I don't know how severe the injury was.
There is a question from Christian Pasmino, and I have to read it because Roy said it. Good question, Christian. So I have to read it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Where is the question? This is not a question. Is this a question? Is Reggio vlogging the game this Saturday? Oh, is this Saturday,
Damn, that's
John? What the
right.
Yeah,
That's
it's
right,
this
man,
Saturday,
John.
man.
Hey, don't make me bust out the Game of Thrones meetings again, bro.
It's
Make me
this
do it.
Saturday, and look at this, lad. Still 0 players. Like, I'm not gonna watch any fucking new player. Shame on Milan. Shame on Maldini.
Adli, Pobega,
Shame.
and Origi.
Shame.
They're
Oh,
new players.
yeah,
Shame.
Origi
yeah,
is
what
injured. I
about-
think he's not gonna play.
Oh yeah, perfect.
So Darwin Nunez is seriously injured, guys. But I think let's see. It's a long season. Saif, man, what happened to Saif? By the way, he was really kind of obsessed with Darwin Nunez at one point before Liverpool bought him. Not at the level Hans is obsessed with CDK, but he was one of his favorite player. I think he's gonna come back. I don't think it's a serious injury. Zaniolo Juventus, is it gonna happen or not this season? I don't think it's gonna happen this season.
But
I don't think it's
where
gonna
is he
happen
gonna
this
play?
season either.
Where is he gonna play? On the right, they bought Di Maria,
And they have Cuadrado, so
and they have
they have some
Cuadrado.
options.
Yeah, and then Chiesa will be coming back, fairly soon as well. It really wouldn't make sense when you actually look at it.
Let's see. What about strikers? Who is playing as a striker with Juventus? Because I know Moise Kean is leaving.
Where's he going?
PSG wants him back.
Morata is leaving as well.
What's
he's
happening
already
with
gone.
Nkuku?
He's staying.
Is he?
Bro, no one's gonna pay 100 million right now for one player. Not at this point.
Well, technically, everyone who plays white is gonna play as right back or left back if they are playing for Allegri. So
Yeah, exactly. So it doesn't matter. Actually, there is more chance for Cuadrado to play as a right wing because he can defend. Actually, so he can have two right backs on the same side.
exactly.
What if they play a 3-4-3? I mean, then you can have two of them at the same time.
That's a good point, by the way. And Nkunku has a release clause of 60 million, so clearly he's going next summer.
So I got a question for Derek. Do you still think that our budget is more than 50 million?
I think yes. Our budget is more than 50 million. I still think that. And
Alright.
the Sanchez deal is not happening because we don't have money or stuff like that. It's just he wants to go to PSG because probably PSG can give him 6 million and a half. So, but I think we still have money. We still have a decent budget to spend. And like Maldini said in his interview, he's not gonna throw away his money just because he has money to spend. He's gonna do the deals that are the best deals for Milan. So if no player that is worth it is available, he's not gonna buy anyway because he has to buy. But let's see. I feel like we have a decent budget.
What's everyone's predictions for next season and the Champions League?
Oh, that's a hard question to answer.
It's gonna depend.
I'm positive. I'm
Yeah, it
positive.
depends
I
on
think
the
we're gonna
market.
challenge for the title. We're gonna challenge for the title until the end.
What about Champions League?
Champions League, we are going through this time.
Just past the group stages.
Yeah, we're gonna pass the group stage. After that, everything can happen. I think it's a lot is about luck as well. After that, you need some luck as well. It's
But
not
the thing
just
is,
you
it depends
being
on the group stage because it depends what kind of a group you get. We are in the first pot, but the second and the second pot, first of all, is the hardest.
It's packed.
Yeah, it's packed. But the third pot is also full of really good teams. You can get Leipzig, you can get Dortmund, you can get Benfica, you can get Porto. Like,
Dude, I
there's a
hope we
lot.
get German teams, man. I hope we get all of them. I hope I get a
We do
group
have
with
a
3
we do
German
have a
teams.
nice record against German teams. So
I know why, because
I think it'll be a 3-horse race next season for the title. It'll be Inter, Juventus, Milan, and I
it's
don't know
kind
what.
of. But when you say 3-horse race, you think until the last game, or it's
Yeah.
gonna be like, because usually
Yeah.
the third one always dropped 5 or 6
No,
games
I
from
reckon.
the end.
I reckon till the last 3 games, all 3 will be there.
Wow, that's gonna be a 78-point
Yeah.
season, basically, an 80-point season.
Yeah, I think there'll be 3, and I think we'll get into the last 16 of the Champions League and probably get kicked out. But we'll get past the group stage.
it depends. Sometimes you do get lucky draws going through the Champions League. You never know. You never know.
Let's see. I don't care. It's too early, in my opinion, to think about how the next season is gonna happen. But we can try to guess some players we bought, how they're gonna perform. What do you guys think about Adli and Pobega? What is the first impression? I'm really
Adli, I'm very excited about Adli.
Yeah. I always said he's ready for the Serie A.
Actually, I wasn't expecting anything from Adli, but then I don't know, man. Seeing his first trainings, and also the fact that there's been 5 videos on Milan's YouTube channel, I can see that the team there has high hopes for him. So
Yeah.
I have high hopes for him as well now.
I think the marketing team has high hopes because they don't have anyone to take a picture at this moment of the season.
I'm quite excited by Adli. I think he's an exciting player. Whereas Pobega, he's just going to be a squad player. So he'll come on the 17th minute or the 80th minute, close out a game. Nothing too exciting. Whereas Adli can do something like a through ball or an amazing goal. So we'll see.
I actually
That's a good-
disagree with the Pobega thing. I think if Bennacer is not careful, Pobega is going to take his spot.
Was
Jeez,
about
every
to say,
season, man, Nathan. Every season, Nathan.
That's a very
Hey,
good
man,
way
I
to
was-
Bennacer.
start a fight
Hey.
with Roy and with Nathan.
Hey.
That's a very good way to start a fight with them.
No. It's
I just
hey,
love it, man.
remember, but you guys
I
told me
just
the
love
exact
it.
same
I
thing.
just
You
love the
guys told me
fact that
exact same
he
thing.
wants Benacer's head every preseason.
No. But it's only because I want him to improve. I said the same thing last year, and what did you guys tell me about Tonali versus Bennacer? No, this and that, and then look. I'm just letting you know,
Dude,
if
I'm not-
Bennacer has a bad time, Pobega can take his spot.
I'm not against you, man. That is a how can I say it? Is a respectable opinion. It's not like one of those crazy opinions you have usually. That's actually a good
No,
one.
I don't have crazy
I'm
opinions,
not-
Blair. Come on.
I'm not saying anything wrong. It's just you always, man. Every summer you
No, it's
cannot
not
wait
me.
to say that.
But come on, Larry. You have to admit, Bennacer he's very hot and cold.
Let me
So
give something to Raul here because he gave us $2, man. He deserves something. Let me give him something. Let me give him something here. Something iconic. I hope my brother is watching.
After
Like
this kid goes home, his parents tell him never use swear words.
Yeah.
Laia, what's this $2 super sticker? What is that?
The people are donating money to the channel. That's to help the channel stay alive. So
okay.
at one point, I have to stay home, guys, and do lives and not go around London.
Well,
So until now, still I'm free.
when you said you were going to give Rahul something, I thought you were going to give him your tactics from last night.
Oh no, man! There is no tactics for last night, man. Just give it a go. Just give it a go, guys.
All right.
Yeah, I like the video, guys. I know it's one of the worst video ever done, probably in 2 years of Rossoneri TV, but we're trying our best. It's Monday, you know. It's a quiet Monday. Do you guys feel a bit tired? All these rumors and nothing getting done. It's
Yeah.
tiring. It's
Yeah,
tiring.
I feel poor. I don't feel
Yeah,
tired.
I feel
That's
exhausted.
what
I
it
don't
means to be tired, John, is to be poor.
Yeah, that's true, actually. I feel exhausted, man. I feel exhausted. I'm like, it's weird. It's really weird. And I don't really care. I just always the same names, always so long to get a deal done. It's just, man, just get these two players and let's move on with the season.
To be honest, yeah, I don't like transfer windows. I just want the season to start.
I actually love transfer windows, man, but this one is actually depressing so far.
Jesus,
Yeah,
man.
the fact
Seriously.
that we won the league and our transfer market is going like this is really disappointing.
I feel so. You know what? Even if we do this deal, let's say the Ketelaere 30 million and Ziyech 5 million, we're talking about 35 million, and we are dragging this shit for 2 months. We're not talking about 100 million. 2 months we're dragging this shit. It's just exhausting, man. I don't care.
If our budget is only 50 million, then 35 million is, I guess, a big deal. Then in that perspective.
Yeah, because you can't get anything for 15 million. What are you going to get? You expecting a striker or a cam for 15 million? It's not going to happen.
I don't think we have that, but we have more than that. Roy is saying thank you to Raul. Roy, why are you not joining the live, by the way? What are you doing, man?
He's recovering from last night.
He's doing what you were doing last night, bro.
Yeah, fuck it. I was not doing it with my phone. I was not fucking doing it with my phone, by the way, texting you guys.
Roy's multitasking.
Yeah, he's good at multitasking, man.
Oh my god. Just seeing Roy doing it with his phone. Oh, please. Anyway.
You guys are funny today.
And singing the song "Highway to Hell." Yeah.
Oh my god, Nathan, you were saying that Bennacer is not playing this season. He's gonna be in the bench. So
No. I'm saying if Bennacer, if Pobega catches Bennacer in one of his cold moments, it could be another long season for Bennacer. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, Bennacer played a lot of games last season. It didn't. It sounds like he didn't play a lot, but he played a lot of games. He started all the Champions League games, I think, when he was available. He was the choice, Pioli's choice in Champions League.
I think it was just, but at that time, Pioli, I don't think had the 100% trust in Tonali just yet. But we saw how the team was affected when Tonali wasn't on the field. I don't think Pioli will make that same mistake again.
What's left on his contract? Two more years he has to go.
Yeah, but he's renewing.
That's been dragging on too, apparently, for 6 months.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man.
I thought Pioli did an interview, didn't he, last week, saying that Bennacer's really improved and he's a player to watch this season. But last year, towards the end, he experimented using Bennacer as the pivot going up, and that worked. I thought it worked. Bennacer going up in the field rather than staying back.
Benacer's problem is like when he gets injured, it takes him a long time to kind of get back into the game again. So I'm hoping he's gonna stay injury free, because if he doesn't do well this next season, man, I don't know if he's gonna be a pillar of this
right,
project.
and that's what I mean. But still, there could be his cool moment could really get him in trouble with Pobega and Adley coming.
Yeah, they, like actually he better start to worry a little bit, because I'm telling you, I know a lot of people are not hard on Pobega here, but I'm telling you, like I saw him preseason, like whatever, the 4th of July. He looks physically fit, big
Yeah.
man. Like, and he has a good year of a good Serie A experience that he played really well, actually.
He played well against us as well, because he was like muscling Kessie off the ball at one point.
Oh yeah, he's big, man. He's a big dude, man.
Do you remember his shot at the end, edge of the box? It's in Manyan's highlights from last season. He took a really good strike at the edge of the box, and it was going to the top corner, and Magic Mike saved it. So he's a good player, but it's I think he's one that's going to slowly integrate in the team. He's not going to be a starter.
But hey, you know what? Like, it's the same like with Tonali. Like, his first season, it took him a little bit. He was shaky. Then second season, he just bursted to the scene. I honestly have a feeling that his confidence of Pobega now is higher than it was last season, because of, all this playing time he got. He has, now it's his time to prove. That's all I'm trying to say. He knows it. He needs to he needs to show it to the team.
A little bit of competition is good for the position, because look at Diaz. I mean, if Diaz had someone up his arse about, a second or third cam option, I'm sure Diaz will up his game as well. So it may bring the best out of Bennacer.
I mean, I don't know if you guys saw, but we have a mini Hulk in our team. You guys seen Diaz, man? He's getting shredded.
Oh yeah,
yep.
That's good. That's actually really good.
Oh yeah, it's very. I just hope he doesn't lose his speed with those muscles.
No.
If anything, those muscles might give him. It's gonna allow him to, not be pushed around so much.
And
yeah, that was a problem, man.
Diaz looks sharp. He looks like, after the game in Milan, I don't know what the squad team were doing, but the coach staff were giving like burgers and pizzas to the players. I think his diet certainly improved, because he's looking ripped.
No,
I mean, yeah, I was surprised, man. I was surprised to see him. I was like, what the hell? What has he been, training really hard, man? Like,
are you guys talking about these Diaz?
Yeah, man, look at that.
Brahim. Yeah, look at those calves.
These are fake, man. This is a
I
fake picture.
I know, obviously.
Photoshopped?
Man.
No, is that photoshopped?
Yeah,
that is
This is super photoshopped. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
His arm is bigger than his leg.
Look at these arms, man.
I was gonna say I'm the same height as Brahim Diaz, and my calves look like that, so I'm not photoshopped.
No.
Maybe the calves, not even a lot, but the arm, man. The arm is like super fake.
Listen, man, it's one thing, if you just do the straight out workout, like to gain, just to gain muscles, that's one thing, but he's a football player, so their training is different. To get to, even to look like, do you guys remember the real Hulk back in the day? I mean, or Traore, man, like the guy who plays for Barcelona. I mean, like, there's not many people that are like physical specimens that are like
no.
fast.
His shoulder is bigger than his fucking head. What are you talking about?
Okay, Leia, Google James Milner for Liverpool and look at his body transformation now. There's a picture.
You can do Goretzka. Oh no, Goretzka's not. Yeah, but Milner, is he the same size as?
No, he's bigger. He's bigger.
I would
he's
go with
bigger.
Go with Shaqiri.
That's
a better example, I think.
No, but the point I'm making is James Milner wasn't ripped, but if you look at how he looks now, or Lewandowski, I mean, as a footballer, he looks like a bodybuilder. You wouldn't think he's a footballer. That's how hard they've been training.
Yeah, Lewandowski especially, man. Yeah, that was a big transformation. Like, I also was like, what the hell, man?
James Milner, I think James Milner's 37, but look at his body. It's unbelievable. And he's only
a football player.
You're talking about this guy?
Yeah. There's a picture of him with the red elastic bands that he's training with today.
Yeah, it's this one, yeah. Let me see if you can see it.
He's got red elastic bands. Yeah, this one. That's
a meme because they made him older.
No, not that one. That's a meme. It's the other one that you had up, Leah.
This one.
Yeah, that.
But this is pre-season. They do exercise, and the muscle is full tense in that moment.
That's why I thought Brahim Diaz was real, but you're telling me it's a Photoshop.
No, this is a Photoshop, guys. Look at his arm, man. Oh man, I love people, man. I love Twitter. Twitter is the best.
I think it's Photoshop because you cannot have shoulders bigger than your head. What's the point?
Oh, you'd be surprised. You would be surprised.
Yeah, true. I mean, you cannot run with shoulder bigger than your head. Let's make it more specific.
Yeah.
That's the thing, because he is actually running. How the fuck you can run with those arms?
Look at that, bro. What is that?
Oh my god, people, man. To be fair, thank God people did that, because it was becoming a meme. Oh, look at Diaz, he's getting bigger and stuff like that. And like, come on, man. He's just working out like a proper athlete should do, you know? Nothing incredible.
He's doing whatever he's doing. If he is working out, it's certainly the right thing, because he's going to get stronger, and he's still young. He'll grow into his body. I mean, what is he, 23?
Yeah, 22, 23. But I don't think it's about his body. Yeah, his body is gonna help, but I think it's more about him playing football, playing professional football. He hasn't played a lot of games, so he needs to collect those appearances. He's gonna do better, hopefully, but I don't think it's gonna be related with his body. It's still a tiny, small person at the end, you know.
I haven't given up on him. I still think that.
Right. Let me send you a picture of Diaz on WhatsApp. I'll compare it to this one. It's actually funny.
The real one, yeah?
A real one, yeah.
I mean, let me put that one so people
can you check the date of the photo?
Yeah, I just got it on. It was posted by Milan's IG 3 days ago.
Yeah, that's why I think people are getting it really wrong. All the football players in preseason, they look bigger because they do a lot of actual muscle exercise, but when they start the season and they run a lot more than actual
they'll lose the muscle.
They lose it, but it goes back on the normal side, you know. So I think the difference for Diaz is gonna be it's football. It's football. That's the difference.
But look at Leao 2 seasons ago to now. Don't you think Leao's put on a lot of muscle?
Yeah, but it took him 3 years to put a lot of muscle, not one season, one preseason. So you're gonna see results on Diaz in 2 years, 3 years, at the age of 25, because he has a smaller body as well, and it's normal. Let's share the one Red John, the Diaz lover, brought to the channel.
The Diaz lover says.
And okay. This is a completely different picture.
Well, he stood next to Giroud, so he's going to look smaller, isn't he?
Yeah, but if you compare his shoulder to his head, though.
Yeah, but one picture is him running, so his muscles are going to be, more flexed or tightened.
I still think he's jacked. I think he's ripped.
He looks much bigger than last season for sure. He definitely, you can see the difference. You know.
Yeah.
But look at him, how small he is, man. Look at compared to Giroud, man. He's like a little baby, man.
Yeah, but so's Iniesta and David Silva.
Exactly. So you guys should not care about his body and if he's growing or not. It's about.
No, I'm like Hans. I care about short players only. Okay.
You are.
I want only one short players in Milan, guys.
Anyway,
lads,
I'm gonna bounce off. I'm gonna call it a night. So it's good chatting to everyone, and I'm happy to hear about your extracurricular activities last night, Leao.
Oh my god! I'm never gonna survive to this one.
No worries. Forza Milan, everyone. Have a good night.
Forza Milan, man.
All right, bye.
What is anything new in the Milan universe? What do you guys have heard recently? Are you guys watching?
Castillejo is leaving. Castillejo is leaving, guys.
Yeah, thank God we getting rid of Castillejo. That's a good news, by the way. If we get rid of Caldara as well, that is amazing.
We are getting rid of Caldara as well. He's going to
Dara is leaving too, man.
Where is going?
Spezia.
Spezia, I think. Yeah, Spezia.
That's gorgeous, man. So basically, we are like we're done. Next season, we're not having Caldara and Casti anymore. Or is Caldara going on loan, or is it definitive like move?
I think this is his last year, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Same for Castillejo. We are not getting any money for any of them, but it's more important to have them out.
Can't wait for them to leave, man. Can't wait.
But we are saving on salary, that's the only plus that we're getting it. It's a salary saving.
Give
it to Leao.
Exactly. Give Leao 7 million, whatever he wants, man.
Give him something, man. Whatever.
So, guys, we've got.
Yo, what happened, man? You were saying something.
Yeah.
What about Flock?
Yeah, sorry.
Flocky,
I was just wondering. So we've got athlete.
Oh no, he's lagging. Go for it.
I'm delayed. Am I? I'm heavily delayed.
Okay.
Flocko never joins, bro, because he is too busy making 5 minutes audios.
Oh my God, Flock! What are you gonna answer to that, man? What are you gonna answer to that, man?
Floki, you said that next
How
time
can
I
he
was
help?
on, you
How
were
can
gonna
he
come
answer?
on.
He's recording one right now. Who knows?
No. Floki said that he was gonna join the next time I came on, and I want to know where is he.
Oh my God! And he needs a WeTransfer to send his audios, man. No. Flocky has a good football takes, man. He has a bit of common sense, not like you guys. You guys sometimes just go out of the way. Paul, you were saying something, man. I know you're delayed. Just say it. I'm gonna shut up for 30 seconds. So enjoy it.
He's doing you a
Yeah,
favor.
what I was trying to say. So we're talking about the Sanchez. We're talking about some incoming Ziyech and CKD. Somebody has to go, isn't it? We just can't keep having players in. So Castillo is out, Caldara is out, but that's not enough, isn't it? Somebody else has to go. So who would you let go, like without regrets?
I will let go of Red John and Nathan without regret. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I will let go. Probably Maldini is going as well. He's going on loan, and I'm pretty sure Gabi is gonna go as well. These two is gonna go on loan, and Pobega is joining instead of Maldini. Probably somebody from the Primavera is going to join instead of Gabbia as a fifth center back. And I guess that's it. I don't think a lot of people are going. I don't think Rebic and Krunic are going. They're staying. Oh my God, Gio, man. 4.99. Great, man. Gio, tell me the truth, man. Last time you were in my live, you were a bit drunk, man. Tell me the truth.
None.
He was a bit drunk. It was 4th of July, so it's understandable. But he was a bit drunk because he was repeating about Parisi and Viti at least every 30 seconds. So that was a drunk talk, but sensible talk. Let me put a video here. If I put Tomori, do I lose the live? No. Let me put Gio. I'll put this one, man.
emozioni, sempre solo filiazioni, non solo ne siamo noi, ma più tanto siete voi, interista va al culo, interista va al culo.
Thank you, Gio, man. What's going on here in the live? Anwar says CDK will get the number 10. Are you guys sure about that? I think the number 10 is gonna stay with Diaz.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
I doubt it as well. Diaz is just on loan, whereas CDK is our actual player. I don't think it'd be right to have it, show more favor to a loan player.
Nah, but
No.
I don't think it's that the reason. I don't think it's that the reason.
Gonna be impossible to it's very weird to go and ask for a player to remove his shirt number.
They didn't do it with Casti, man. They didn't do it with Casti. There was average.
Yeah. Casti is a legend, that's why.
Vabbè, ciao. Casti is a legend.
So I think Diaz is gonna have the number 10 jersey next season.
Yes. Is Leao gonna get the 7?
Who's getting 7? Who's getting the man Chevas?
I mean, to be fair, maybe yes, because Casti's gone now.
But I think even Leao is only going to get it if he renews.
Yeah, I think Leao is going if he doesn't renew.
I mean,
I think Leao is going even if he renews, man. He's going to renew and go next summer probably for a lot of money.
I'm fine as long as we sell him for at least 150 mil, man. Then they can take him.
Yeah, I think it's time for Milan to stop being so modest with our players.
Yeah, we gotta pay, man. We gotta pay Leao. If you want 7 million, we gotta pay. We're saving on salary of Cassie, Ibrahimovic, Romagnoli. I mean, now Castillejo, Caldara. All these guys, man, we can definitely afford to give Leao 7 million, man.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I agree with you.
We paid Romagnoli last season 6.5 million net.
Yeah. Because it was a gradual increase in the contract. That's thanks to the Chinese fucking owners, man.
Yeah. So why can you not just pay that money to Leao?
Exactly, man.
I don't know, man. Just
I think honestly, guys, I think Maldini is gonna push really hard because I can see that Maldini really actually likes Leao, really likes him as a player, as a person. You can see that they have a bond together, So I hope, man, because 7 million in reality, it's nothing, man, for a player like Leao, man, who just destroys, man, on that left side, man.
Right, and like Vasil said, how many players right now who play on the left wing are just unstoppable besides Vinicius?
Oh, unstoppable is a big word, man. He's unstoppable in Serie A because he has pace. But if he deals with another pacey player,
Laird, if you really look outside of maybe Liverpool, everybody else's back line is slow.
I don't know. Real Madrid on the wings is quite fast, and sometimes you don't need to be as fast as Leao. You need to be smart and decent pace, not even as fast as Leao, because Leao needs to run with the ball. You need to run without a ball, so you need to stop Leao, not to dribble Leao.
Yeah, but now we're talking about defenders who actually know how to defend.
Yeah, but there's a lot of them, man. It's not like there's a few of them. Skriniar is way slower than Leao, and still Leao doesn't score 3 goals against Inter.
Yeah, but Inter's system is why they don't get scored on.
Yeah, exactly. So Leao is not unstoppable.
He's gonna. But if you put Leao one-on-one with him, Leao's gonna get past him.
But you reply to your answer, man. You say he's unstoppable, and you already went against your saying because it's a Inter system.
Don't take that as 100% literal. There's no such thing as an unstoppable player. But Leao is on the left side.
Leao is hard to deal. Let's put it this way.
In Serie A, you can say that he's unstoppable for 14 out of 19 teams. Let's say that, or 13 out of 19 teams. In Europe, in Champions League, in Europe, all the big teams can handle Leao, can find a way to stop Leao. It's not like unstoppable. At least the Leao of the
Do we
season
still-
before. I'm sure he's gonna improve and get better.
Do we
Roy,
still
I
have him
wanna
for
say-
2 years minimum?
Yeah, for another 2 years. So Roy has the same opinion of Kangoo in terms of Origi. Kangoo, what player Man United bought recently? Because I
I
haven't
would like
followed
to.
it.
Yeah, I would like to know what. Hey, can you click on that picture of Romagnoli? Is it like Ukrainian flag he's wearing in that white shirt? You see, you see what I'm talking about? man?
Yeah, probably because was
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, wait a
peace,
second.
you know.
We had
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
We had that during when the war started, or like in the first month or something like that, because we also did some jerseys, Milan for peace, or for peace in Ukraine. I think. Do you guys know
Yeah.
about the jerseys that Milan released? And we also did them warm up with the Ukrainian flag.
Interesting.
Best of luck of Romagnoli. No, man. Fuck that.
Yes,
Nah,
best of
nah.
luck to our Capitana, man. Come on.
Fuck that,
No.
man.
No, bro.
Who cares? Who
No,
cares?
bro. No,
I
bro.
respect. No. I respect Romagnoli because when shit got tough and everyone wanted to leave us, he was our best player and he renewed.
Exactly. No, he stuck with us. He behaved professional, man. No drama, man. Nothing.
And
Ah,
not
man,
just that,
fuck
but
him.
we also dehumanized him. We got Bonucci, we stripped him of his fucking captain armband, and we told him shut the fuck up. It's like unbelievable.
I don't believe in
Fuck him,
loyalty.
man.
I think it was about money. I think it was about
Yeah.
money. There's no more Tonalis. I think nobody just wanted to pay him more. That's the reason why he stayed, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. We
Yeah,
offered a lot
but
of money. It was not an unstoppable
And he
defender.
and he knew it's increasing, isn't it? It was increasing every year.
yeah,
He's
So
got
he
a
just
great
wanted
deal
to stay
for his
because he
age.
knew he will have a pay rise.
he got
Yeah.
a good deal, but at that time he was a hot prospect. Everyone wanted him.
I remember that. I remember
I'm
a
not
couple of
so
teams
sure.
like. Man, there were some teams
At the
that wanted
time,
to
there
buy him.
was rumors every 5 days that Chelsea and PSG wanted him.
Yeah, man, those rumors, man. Like the rumors of Bennacer that is chasing by Guardiola, man. Please. Rajon, please. Anyway, thank God he left. That's it. I was just
Wow.
dude.
Yeah,
when
I never rated him highly, to be honest with you. Just an average, in my opinion.
No, average, good defender, but he was getting paid like a world-class defender, man. Let's face it here.
Yeah.
6 million and a half is the level of fucking Diaz and all these guys, Van Dijk, and fuck off, man. Get out of my club, man. Fucking hell. It looks like this guy has been in war for us. He's fucking getting 6 million and a half net. Get out
Yeah,
of my
that's a lot.
club.
That's a
Quick.
lot.
Quick, please.
Mm.
Him,
I was wondering
Donnarumma, Çalhanoğlu, all these motherfuckers out of my club.
Yeah,
Kessie,
I
another
agree.
one.
I agree.
Motherfuckers.
Kessie
You
too.
motherfuckers
All-
can't see
all
us
the
or
guys.
Diaz. You motherfucker West Side till with
Yeah,
Exactly.
man. Let's.
All of them out of my club.
Ah, man. I agree on all of them besides Romagnoli, man.
Even
And
Romagnoli, man. 6 million and a half? Are you serious?
Maybe Cassie. Yeah, I don't have a lot of hate towards Cassie, but Çalhanoğlu and that Donnarumma, man, I cannot stand those motherfuckers.
Kessie as well, man. Out. It's like,
Yeah, but Clint came on yesterday. He kind of explained the whole thought process for why Kessie was going to Barcelona. So after the way he explained it, I don't have any type of feeling towards Kessie going there anymore now.
dude, I don't have any feelings about these players. I just want them out of my club because they are taking a lot of money. They're taking money that like they are world-class players and they're not. That's my issue. It's not like they are bad people or they don't. They are not useful to the team. They are overpaid, man. Let's be honest here. Overpaid. Come on. I believe probably if I go and check the salaries, Van Dijk doesn't get 6.5 million net. I can check you.
Well, not
I
not
can,
Roma, but
Harry
Messi is a
Kane
different
doesn't get
story,
6.5 million net. Probably he gets probably 6
No,
million
he
and a half.
gets, bro. No, he
No,
gets.
no, he
man.
gets 6.5 million net, like Romagnoli. Romagnoli is, and fucking Kessie wants 6.5 million, 7 from us. Get out of here, please. I can bring a kid from Lyon who's gonna do the same job that Kessie did, and that's it. End of the story. On that side, I'm all about the algorithm and all those data and Moneyball. I'm all about that because these people are just asking too much money for what they actually bring to the pitch.
But
Kangu is quite
Leao-
active on the chat, man. What is Kangu saying? What is writing about? Leave Christian Pazmin alone, man. Leave him alone. What are you saying?
Oh,
Okay.
it's typical Kanaho. Don't pay attention.
No, he's a great lad. He's a great lad. It's a great Rossoneri supporter, I would say.
So who, Congo?
Yeah, man, he's faithful, man. Not like Chalanoglu Donnarumma. He's here, sticking here.
He's every stream. He's with us, man.
He's
Never
with
leaves
us,
us.
man.
Never leaves us alone, man.
Never.
Look at that, man. East London gangster, man. Here we go.
Everyone is getting the gangster thing now in this channel. Me and Red John, gangsters.
Yeah, but what is this, man? It's Roy, bro. Roy creates this shit, bro.
Roy,
Yeah.
abused with these words, man. Gangster.
Yeah, gangster.
I'm dying.
West Side Gangsta.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what's going on here?
Me and Tupac. So,
they're talking about Maguire, 80 million. Man, I feel
What
sorry for Maguire.
what a horrible signing, man. Unbelievable. Horrible, man.
I mean,
Horrible.
for
He's
England,
worth 15 million. 15 million. That's what his price is supposed to be, man. Fucking useless player, man. Seriously.
Dude, no
shit. You know, I don't know. You guys heard about Manchester United is trying to sign Tomori. I've been reading some news today.
Nah, there's nothing removing Tomori from Eden, bro.
No, we're trying to renew him, man. So we're working on that.
Yeah, but the reports also say that Tomori only wants to stay. Like he cannot.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not worrying about that. Him leaving. I'm just saying that Manchester United needs a defender, and Maguire is like he's useless, man. I don't know why they're keeping him.
No, man. What do you mean why they're keeping? They paid him too much, so they have to keep him until the end of the contract.
Oh yeah, but just buying him was the biggest mistake, I think, man. Honestly, I don't know.
Dude, spending more than 40 million for a defender is a mistake already.
It's
Doesn't
unbelievable.
matter.
80 million.
Matter.
That's just fucking crazy, man. You can get for 80 million, you can get Nkunku, man. Seriously, he has a release clause, I think 60 million or something like that.
Yeah, but at that time when they bought Maguire, they couldn't get Nkunku. Nkunku was still playing with his mates in the park. So, what do you mean? Why are you laughing?
Because it's true.
It's the way you describe it, man.
Is 80 million French. Oh my God. I like that we are agreeing on everything today. I like that. It's such a rare day. Clearly it's too hot. It's the summer. You don't want to sweat.
Sweat, baby, sweat.
Oh my God. So Adli is gonna be. We were talking about Adli and Pobega and Nathan.
You know, like Adli is gonna be next Zidane, man. Mark my words. Man.
Oh my God.
Mark my words, bro.
That's a good way to kill the player.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just telling a couple of you guys here. It's not gonna be public. knowledge.
No, I've seen.
Just
Listen,
between
I've
us.
seen him. I've seen him play, and I've seen Zidane play. If Adli plays football for 100 years, doesn't become Zidane.
You know, like a mini small Zidane, maybe not full-fledged, just mini small, like, you know, tiny.
The cheap version.
Yeah, you know, I mean, yeah, a little bit cheaper version. Yeah.
To be fair, Zidane won just. Somebody was saying it. He won just one La Liga and one Champions League. It's just Ronaldo and Messi made football embarrassing, man.
Wait,
That was a
did he not
massive
win-
achievement
did
at
he
that
not
time.
win Serie A with Juventus
I don't think so.
and also the Champions League with Juventus?
No. He came after winning the Juventus won the Champions League. Yeah.
He
Okay,
retired.
let's
He retired pretty. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
So let's say we're staying as we are, so no more players. Worst case scenario, nothing happens. Where would you put us in the Serie A next season? Where do you think we're gonna be? If nothing
Still
happens,
fighting for the title. Still fighting for the. No, I don't believe we're going like this, like with Giroud, and that's it. No. That is a suicidal type of situation. I mean, like, I don't think. Let's assume we're getting the Ketelaere. So I'll put just the Ketelaere in there, and a backup center back, like a 20 million, 15 million center back. I think we still fight for the title. We still challenge for the title.
So if we get only the Ketelaere and
Yeah.
that's it,
And a defender, yeah. And a defender, of course.
yeah, I think it's
Yeah, we still fight for the title.
I think
Not
so.
that we are
Because
not that we're winning it. It's just, you know, until the end we're gonna be fighting it.
Because we didn't do any moves January, didn't we? Nothing,
Yeah,
but
we
the
bought
thing is-
Lazetic.
right? It
The
was
thing
no
is-
transfer.
The thing is that this time around, the coaches are not first year in their teams, and also the teams are getting upgraded. So I think we need to get at least CDK and Ziyech in order to keep up.
That's a
So
minimum.
what's happening with
requirement.
Napoli?
With who?
Napoli. What do they
What's
do?
going on with Napoli?
Because it's just
What's
quiet.
What's going on with
They're-
Napoli?
They are actually they removed Mertens, removed Insigne, and got that Georgian guy, Kashevili.
Oh,
That's the only guy.
Sashvili, something like that. Yeah.
Yes, that guy.
He's
looks
pretty good,
talented.
actually, man.
I have
Yeah,
no
he's
idea.
pretty-
to be honest.
He's pretty
All I know is
talented.
that every time Georgia scores and I look at the score sheet, it's always him. So this is all I can say.
No, he's talented, man.
Is he?
I can see him do pretty well.
Do you know him, there? He's the guy who Roy.
Yeah,
Was
Roy
like
thinks he's
super
gonna win the
obsessed
Ballon d'Or in the next few years. So you think he's gonna do well? I don't think he's gonna do well in Serie A.
I don't know to be honest.
Or at
It's
least not the
impossible.
first year. Not the first year.
He will do okay, man, first year. I don't think he will be a failure, but I don't think he's gonna be like a breakthrough. I don't think, but who knows, man? Anything can happen. Man. It's football.
Let's see. Napoli's a good team anyway, so they can improve.
Yeah, I want Napoli to be above Juventus next season.
Yeah, dude. I want a lot of other things, but not gonna happen, man.
Yeah, man. It's okay to dream a little bit, man.
So Roy is giving more chances to Roma than actually Napoli
Yeah,
for the next season.
I think so as well.
You know, I will definitely not discount Roma, man, for sure. That's for sure.
No, Roma is gonna do shit like they did the season before.
I don't know. Man.
Mourinho is finished as a manager.
You know, if they do a couple good signings, man. If they do
Well,
a couple good signings, who knows?
He
man.
won them the first trophy in what 20 years.
Oh my God, Rejon, that's not a trophy, man.
Well,
Come on.
It's still a trophy, man. Still a
it's a
trophy.
trophy, bro. It's like-
They won a trophy in a competition. They lost 6-2, man, and they
Yeah.
won it.
But they won it,
That's
yeah.
not a trophy, man. Come on. Imagine you are a team that lose 6-2 in Champions League and you go and win the Champions League. It cannot happen. because it's a serious competition. You cannot lose 6-2 in Europa League and win the Europa League. It's because it's a serious competition. As much as I hate the Europa League, the Conference League is a joke.
Didn't Barcelona lose like 4-0 or something?
And they didn't win the Champions League.
Didn't they?
No.
The year that they turned it around against PSG, or they didn't?
Yeah, they didn't win it. They didn't win because the last Champions League they won was with Neymar. Neymar, that game was with PSG. So,
Right.
So would you pick top 4 or Conference League title?
Top 4.
Where would you rather be? Exactly.
Top 4, man.
Conference, it's a joke. Really, I would not go excited if Milan would win it. I'll be like, whatever.
I will go and watch it just if it's in my hometown, not even in London. If it's in my hometown, I'll go and watch it, the final.
Just what I want to say as well, guys, because I've been in a few games of Milan just around the Europe, and the fans that Milan has, this is something seriously special. I think I've seen you in a Liverpool game when they were playing against Liverpool in Liverpool. I think I recognized you. I wanted to say hi, but I was kind of shy a bit. So the fans that Milan has.
You were in Liverpool, man.
Yeah, I was in that game. Yeah.
Oh man, you should have come and say hi.
Yeah, I should. It was just a stage fright, really.
Don't be shy, man.
It was just such a cool experience. But I was I was a couple of Arsenal games. I was Celtic, Ajax, Barcelona. When Ibrahimovic scored that goal, that was 3-2. I was there as well, and I got to say the Milan fans are just something special. So wherever I was traveling with them, it's just something extraordinary, to be honest with you. Compared to the home fans, they're doing something fantastic. So they really do deserve a special team.
Dude, if you go and watch the highlights of Liverpool Milan when Rebic scores the goals, the noise 500 people does in that stadium of 50,000 Liverpool fans is just crazy. We did a noise there.
I've lost the voice as well because it was just something unbelievable, wasn't it? I think the second goal was Brahim just seconds after, wasn't it? Minutes after. Jesus Christ, the stadium was quiet. They were just quiet. Oh.
500 people. We made more noise than 50,000 Liverpool fans at the second goal.
It was amazing.
Imagine without COVID, 15,000 Milanisti going there at Anfield. It's gonna be like the noise we can make, like it's madness.
So, guys, if you have a look at the somebody posted a video on the YouTube when we went to the Arsenal and how we sing that songs. The Arsenal stadium is like a library, to be honest with you. These guys just don't sing; they're just quiet, and they were all like, "Oh my God, the Milan fans are unbelievable."
I swear, this was the best thing ever. It's like a library.
It's like a theater. The English experience of watching a game is like a theater. It's really quiet.
Yeah.
If there is a chance people you feel the noise, and when they score, it's a massive noise because it's 50,000 people at the end, you know. But they're really quiet. It's really quiet as atmosphere.
Yeah, the Liverpool is quite good actually.
Yeah, it's really charming. I would say charming more than explosive.
Yeah. There's no emotion. They just like almost written what they're gonna do and when, isn't it?
Yeah. You go to San Siro, Curva Sud, they fucking do. They never stop, man. It's like it becomes sometimes a bit annoying. I'm like, dude, I want to watch the game. But
I went to San Siro and they played Barcelona Champions League. When the Bolton scored that goal.
Oh my God, you were there!
Oh man!
Wow!
Yeah. I was there. I've got some pics. I'll post them in the Discord.
Oh my God!
Guys, that was full stadium. I think it was 85,000 people, and that was my first Milan game. I went there with my missus. And
that was shocking, yeah.
That was unbelievable. Even she has no interest in football. She said it was unbelievable. It was that good. Seriously, that was just something special.
Dude,
I would recommend. So I tell you something. So when they knocked it out the San Siro, I know why they do this, and I do appreciate it. But the stadium itself is unbelievable. The surroundings are the shithole. but
Yeah,
the
it's
stadium
shit.
and the fans, it's oh my god, that's something that you need to do if you can't just do it before you die, honestly, or before getting knock it down. It's crazy, absolutely crazy.
It's it shakes, man. When we score in Champions League, that stadium shakes. Do you feel it? It's like an earthquake? It's insane.
It is. And then, in San Siro, the away fans, I position like extremely far and in the high tier. So they don't really influence the stadium at all. You don't even know they're there, to be honest with you. It's unbelievable how it's arranged. It's unreal.
And we treat the away fans, when they come for a Champions League game, we treat them like shit. We put them on the third ring away from the game, so no one hears them. So basically,
they're behind the net as well. They're behind the net, so if they throw some shit, nobody's getting. They just literally like animals. They treat them like animals. Crazy.
We just send them up there. No one can hear them. No one knows they are there. Not even the team that is playing against us knows their support is there. Love it.
Celtic, for example, guys. Just I'm not sure how many stadiums you've seen. Celtic is really, really old, and when they put in the away stadiums, they go like pillars in the way. So it's so shitly designed that there are pillars on the way, so you cannot see the corners and shit like that. That is just stupid. But they're not really dynamic fans. They quiet as well. They did enjoy, because I was then when the Balotelli, I think, scored. We won. I don't remember. That was a penalty, I think, from Balotelli. So
dude,
yeah,
where
it was.
Do you live? Where do you live?
I'm in Cambridgeshire.
Oh, you're in Cambridge. Okay. So that makes sense.
Not Cambridge, Peterborough. So next to Cambridge, not far from Cambridge. But
same shit, man. Don't worry.
Yeah, same shit. You're right. So yeah, Arsenal is weird, but Ajax, for example, I went in Ajax as well. So they having like a family time over there. They've got flags, they singing. It's just like so boring, my lord, and just weird, just really, really weird. Don't go there. Ajax is rubbish.
We have the best supporters in the world.
Yeah, we really do, guys. We really Milan fans. It's something that it's out of this world. Seriously, they so passionate. It's just out of this world. They own the stadiums wherever they go. They just own the stadiums. They are seriously visible, and people do kind of see them. They don't disappear. They just and they're going all the time, aren't they? Like 90 minutes, all
90
the time.
minutes. No, non-stop. And you were in Liverpool, no? And when we scored the first goal, we were actually singing that chant we always sing at the end of the game. Forza Lotta, vincerai, non ti lasceremo mai. We were singing that. And it feels like we scored that goal, man.
Yeah.
Like we were shouting at them. Fucking scored these chants. Was amazing. Was amazing.
So what I don't get from these players, guys, like Leao or things like that, they can feel like gods. That's how the fans treat them when they're playing well. So if you want to leave Milan and you're going to like Donnarumma and things like that for money, you're just fucking loser.
But they don't know. They don't know that. They don't know that. They think the supporters are the same everywhere, so they think
Larry,
they will get the same.
remember we said when Donnarumma leaves, he's not going to feel the love of the fans like how he did at Milan. We all said this.
Yeah, but they don't know that, man, because they are 22, 23 years old. Do you think I knew anything about life at 23 years old?
Yeah,
no one
right.
knows anything about life at 22 years old.
Yeah, but as a Milan supporter, you know this.
Yeah, I know that, but as a 22 years old millionaire that knows how to play football, I think I'm gonna succeed wherever I go. And you realize that actually atmosphere around yourself is it's just boring, doesn't give you that extra energy, and you end up having weird seasons. It's like this. But they don't know, man. I understand what you mean, but they don't know. We just need to understand this. They don't know.
Yeah, that is true. We never looking from their perspective. But the thing is that, like, for example, PSG and City, I'm thinking, I've lost respect for Messi. And because he went to PSG, because there's no other reason to join PSG than money. Absolutely no other reason. As a player, there's no like a childhood dream or even winning, because they don't fucking win. It's just money. So I don't understand why Messi went there. He just fucked it up. He should just stay or just fucking finish, then go to
Yeah,
Can't
but
say at
PSG. He just,
Barcelona.
in my
but
eyes, he just
he couldn't stay. He couldn't stay because basically the
couldn't
law
stay.
in Spain says that if you want to put your salary down, you cannot go lower than 50% what you
yeah,
have.
he should finish. What's the fucking point?
Oh yeah, but no, you cannot finish at 33 with that talent. He's still a extremely valuable player.
Yeah, but
I wouldn't.
you know what I
But
mean?
if I
It's just
was
like,
him,
I don't know, I've completely lost
listen
respect to
to
him
me.
because he went to
People will
PSG.
laugh at
So
me.
anyway,
People will laugh at me because they will say, "Oh no, like you will never do something like that." But if I was Messi, I would go to a team like Napoli and wear the number 10 of Maradona. I will tell Napoli, "I'll come and play for you. Just give me the number 10 of
Good
Maradona."
point.
yeah,
I
that's
will
what
do
I'm saying.
something cult, something big, not for money,
Something
because I'm a
symbolic.
millionaire.
It's a very
Symbolic, yeah,
symbolic
exactly.
move,
Yeah.
yeah.
But they
Something
don't
that
think like
would,
this, man.
because this guy, when you remember that free kick against PSG when the Messi was on the floor doing this crocodile thing.
Yeah.
I mean, what
Yeah.
the fuck? I mean, it's just like, what the fuck? It's literally like that. And I don't know. I think like what Ibrahimovic did, it's pretty amazing. So he came back to Milan because he loves it. You can tell. He's a mercenary, obviously, but he came back to Milan just to rebuild it.
But
That's
can
what
I
he
say
did.
something? Can I say something? He didn't come back to Milan at the age of 34. He went to Man United for money.
I guess so. Yeah, I don't know.
So they are all the same. I don't save none of them. I don't save.
Yep.
Even Ibra. Ibra came at 38, man, and I agree. He saved us and he did something great. But he didn't came at 33, 34 to play
Yep.
for us.
Agreed.
So, and Lewandowski is
You're
gonna
right.
go to Barcelona. He's not going to a big. I mean, it's a big challenge, but it's Barcelona on that way. But still, it's a money and something behind. Ronaldo, look at Ronaldo, man. He's jumping like a hole from a cloud to another one to keep his record in Champions League, to keep his record on trophies. That's boring, man. These people are machines. They are not people. They are not artists. They are not. Fuck that, man.
There's no loyalty.
Yeah,
Can
I'm
you imagine? Can you imagine how it is? Like if that's why I do have respect for a lot of the Juventus players when they got demoted and they stayed with the team. You'll never see that now.
No, I'm not respecting any Juventus players, man. Sorry.
No.
Try next live, man.
I'm talking about the loyalty and not just jumping ship just because there's a little bit of controversy or uncertainty with the team.
Yeah, but they
You're not
knew they
gonna see
will
that
go
type of
back
loyalty.
a year after. They knew they will be. Yeah, it's a loyalty in a sense, but
Yeah,
they knew
but-
they will be back straight away.
But you can't blame the players. You blame the people who are in charge. But the players themselves, Buffon could have left. All these guys could have left, and they stayed. And
I like moves like what Ronaldinho did. That after Milan, he went to Brazil and played in Brazil. Ronaldo, I don't know, man. Football players are different now, man. They have a different mentality. In a way, they are more professional, more athletes, more in tune with the business. But on the other side, on the human level, they just they lack a lot of personality, in my opinion, on charisma.
Yeah. So you see, it used to be when the football players and like example, that's just gone. They lost all the morale and all these stuff is just completely gone. It's all about fucking money right now, isn't it?
For example, Sergio Ramos going to PSG for another 12 million and crying like, "Oh, it's not a matter of money with Real Madrid." Fuck off! Sign a 1 million deal and stay at Real Madrid. Shut up! Don't tell me it's not a matter of money. Jesus Christ! And getting 12 million net from PSG. It was never a matter of money with Real Madrid. Fuck off, man.
But guys, I also watched
that. That's true.
I've watched about the FFP a couple of nights ago, and I was just wondering why PSG just don't fucking buy everybody. So when they're talking about the Sanches and the negotiations with PSG, I don't think that there would be any. If they wanted to buy somebody, they just would, wouldn't they?
I think there is some fighting internally in PSG about the Sanchez thing. Some people are not convinced, other people are really convinced, so they are still dealing with that. People trying to convince people, and that's why Sanchez is waiting for that. So Sanchez has made his mind; he wants to go to PSG, and he's just waiting for an answer. I hope we don't wait for him. I would love
But
to.
do you think?
Yeah.
Do you think there is a player that would say no PSG today? Is there a player that would say I'm just not going to PSG?
If he's
Yes.
a smart player,
Smart
yes.
one. Yeah.
A smart one would say, no, I'm not going to PSG.
But do you think there is any player today that would say no to PSG?
Yes.
Yeah,
Every
yeah.
smart player.
Erling Haaland probably say no to PSG. I'm pretty sure.
Tonali.
Tonali would say no.
Tonali said no. Will say no.
Tonali.
Theo Hernandez, come on, guys. Theo Hernandez say no.
Hernandez, yeah.
Because if Theo Hernandez wanted
Yeah.
to go
that's
to
true.
PSG,
Yeah,
he
Theo
would
Hernandez.
force the move. So Theo Hernandez say no. Say fuck that. What is that?
Exactly.
Theo Hernandez is one of
So
those
what I want
that
to say
likes
is
the supporters. He likes to be the, our hole.
Tomori, Tonali. So this is what I'm just trying to get at. It's like we should build a Milan team that core. That so when the player comes to Milan, he understands what Milan is. Looking at these players that are examples,
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just fucking nonsense to follow football. To be honest with you, because I'm just getting like sick of it. To be honest with you, a bit.
It's I guess, for example, Adli looks that type of player that is really in love with the club. He looks really motivated. He really likes AC Milan, and it feels like in that mood. I arrived. This is my place. I want to be a protagonist of this team. I think Selemakers has that same feeling. I think he really likes the club.
Yeah.
He sees AC Milan not like a place to do well and leave and go to somewhere else. He feels like I want to be all my life at Milan. I don't care. I hope Leao, if Leao renews, I feel like he's gonna give that type of message. But Leao doesn't look that type of person. That is like Leao
he doesn't. I
thinks he can go and win everything somewhere else. So let's see.
Yeah, I was just sorry.
No, go for it. Go.
No, I was just thinking, the following football these days, it's kind of tough because, I'm following Milan for 30 years and, the Maldinis and things like that. It was unthinkable that Seedorf will leave, for example, or Pirlo, or it was unthinkable back then that they're
But
going
we
to
were
go
the
and
richest club in the world at that time, or at least top 3. So it was unthinkable for them to find a better place to get more money. So
Exactly.
So it's
yeah,
like
that's true. Yeah.
we will see more loyalty as soon as we go back on top 3, top 5 richest club in the world. We will see more loyalty. At that point, we're gonna be in that situation that players are gonna be like, I'm not leaving here because here I get enough money, and I can win trophies. Still, we are in a situation. The league is shit. I don't think I'm gonna win the Champions League in the next future. So maybe I'll leave. But when we become a rich club, let's say, yeah, go for it. Sorry.
Yeah, what I would say, sorry, what I would say, if is Champions League right now a motivation really factor for players? Because all of these guys going to PSG, they're not going there to win Champions League, don't they? Or City. I don't think they're going there to win Champions League.
PSG has a really good coach, a coach that actually understands how to build a winning squad. So I think this year PSG has a really good chance.
Yeah, but
by the way, Paul, we need to understand that these are really young people.
Peter, it's Peter, not Paul. Peter.
Sorry, Peter. Sorry. They are really young people, man. Even if you think 26 years old, we think as a football player is a mature player, but still is a 26 years old person. And a 26 years old person thinks, okay, I can get a lot of money, and everyone is telling me that they are challenging for the Champions League next season, so I'll go there. That's how people think, that these players think. So, and in a certain way, I understand their mistake. I really believe Milan is closer to win the Champions League than PSG, in my opinion.
Yeah, I do
But-
think so too. I
We're
do think
three
so
good
too.
players away.
But that doesn't say how close is Milan to win the Champions League. That says how far is PSG to win the Champions League. I'm not saying
That's
Milan is
true.
close. How far is PSG to win it? Because it's not a solid group of players that cares about the shirt, that cares about the badge, that cares about the project. That's my opinion. So if PSG is gonna win the Champions League in the next 6 years, Milan can win it in the next 6 years. That's my opinion.
That's true. That's honestly true.
Man City is
Yeah.
different because Man City is more like is built the Man City. The problem is the opposite. The players are quite loyal. They are quite humble. There is not enough strong personalities, and Guardiola wants to be the big guy in that club. It doesn't
He needs
want.
to fix their mentality.
Yeah, he needs
Yeah, they do.
soldiers in there.
They do make some mistakes over there, don't they? Throughout the year, they continuously make mistakes with either, like you said, personalities or a coach. I don't know, but they do make mistakes.
Yeah, and Guardiola is a bit like overthinking. To be fair, with Real Madrid was really unfortunate. 2 crosses, 2 goals. Fuck it. And after that, we know how bad is mentally when you
They are
get.
gonna win it next season, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry.
You think?
Yeah. They got
I
Haaland.
don't think so.
Like, hello. These guys are
I
gonna
still
win
don't
it.
think so.
Like, even
I wouldn't bet. I wouldn't bet.
even
No.
even PSG is gonna win it because the problem is that however you turn it, these guys are gonna be there spending the cash, and they're always gonna be the main competitors or the teams to beat. So as long as you are there just because of the love, the big numbers, they are gonna win it sooner or later.
I don't know, man. I feel like Man City, I can, in a way, agree with you because Haaland is more like is a finisher, so he can actually really add something to that team. PSG is no. PSG no, still no. In my opinion, still no. I see Bayern Munich maybe can go back on the equation. Liverpool can go back in the equation because Bayern Munich is gonna get Ronaldo and Mane. They are pretty solid. They are in terms of mentality, they are solid. They know how to win, and they've done it. I see Real Madrid getting better than the year before, so why not? And Barcelona, I think why not? Can go back to the conversation. And Tottenham teams like this can go up. It's more balanced for sure. It's not like like used to be Real Madrid or Barcelona, or this year was everyone thinking PSG, Man City. It's more balanced for sure, but I don't think PSG has a lot of chances to win it. So that's
What I wanted to, guys, as I mentioned, I was thinking, what's your opinions about the Maldini? Don't you think that Elliot actually gave him opportunity to prove how good it is not giving him money, and kind of created the Maldini as like genius because of restricted budget and what he achieved? I think it's kind of a cool thing because he did a fantastic thing. So we're all mourning about lack of money, but it helped Maldini for sure.
well, I have a solid opinion on this, and Maldini
You know what I mean?
said in the interview, and he says even if they give me 100 million to spend, I'm not gonna spend that 100 million for the sake of spending it. If I don't find the players I think valuable for the team, I'm not buying them. So I'm spending 50, even if I have a budget of 100. And he did that, as we know, the year before. What Di Marzio was saying, that we offered 25 million for Berardi, and Sassuolo wanted 35 million. So clearly Maldini said, no, I'm not offering more than 25 million, and I'm getting Messias for 1 million, 2 million loan, and I'll win the. So Maldini is really good at that. He understands. He doesn't overpay players. I'm a bit upset with Botman, but probably Maldini thought that we should not go over this amount because over that amount is not worth it to spend. Probably he was thinking that, or maybe we didn't have any power on purchasing because the offer of
But
Newcastle was too high.
It was the rumor then that Botman wanted to go to Newcastle January. Is that the? I don't think we ever kind of offered anything for Botman, to be honest with you. I think it was just a rumor.
No, I think we offered something, but I already said it in one of the earlier streams that he likes both projects. He came out multiple times and said he is intrigued by both sets of projects and he would be fine going in any direction.
I don't know. I'm not sure about that, but these are more what their agent tells them to say. But let's see. I think the Milan project is still better than the Newcastle project right now.
I agree.
Without a doubt. I think if you're choosing Newcastle, if he's, I don't think this is serious comment. He just said this because of the where he's going. But if he personally chooses Newcastle over Milan, he's an idiot, is it? Because you've got a chance to end up in a legendary club, and you're choosing Newcastle. You know what I mean? It's not true, is it? He just can't.
He's choosing money. And I'll say this, and I keep saying it. If you're gonna go to England, there's only two teams that you should go to. Otherwise, you're wasting your time. Liverpool and City. If you're not going to those two teams and you're a high-profile player, you are simply wasting your time. Plain and simple.
Because imagine you end your career and you've got the fucking wall with your t-shirts and you've got fucking Leeds, Newcastle, and fucking Bruges, and instead of having a fucking Milan. You know what I mean? It's just like when you're fucking 60 and you're looking at the wall, you're thinking, what the fuck did I do? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but we need to respect a bit. I mean, I understand that Milan is bigger than these clubs, but we need to be a bit more like see it on the point of view of other supporters as well. I know Leeds is never going to be Milan, or Newcastle maybe can be Milan in a few years.
Yeah, what I want to say is when they obviously it's gonna say this, but I don't think they think like that inside. It's just securing their future, aren't they? That's all financially.
I guess they are thinking I do well with Newcastle and City is gonna buy me for 70 million.
Yeah, or Milan will buy me for 70.
Yeah, Milan. Well, in the metaverse, maybe we'll buy them for 70 million.
Yeah.
Do you believe it? I support Milan for what? Let's do the math. For 30 years, never seen them buy the biggest player in the planet.
No, they never did. They never did, actually. They never did. But even in the best times, they never really did.
It's embarrassing if you think. No, probably no. We never bought the best player in the planet, man. Never.
We created some, but not we didn't buy them.
We did once.
Which one?
Gullit.
No, Maradona was the best player in the planet at the time.
No.
Yeah.
When we bought,
I'm sorry, man. Gullit was more functional to our player, but Maradona was the best player in the planet at the time. We didn't go and buy Maradona.
But when we got Gullit, Maradona was still at Barcelona, and he wasn't having a superb season.
No, Maradona was at Napoli, man.
What?
Yeah, Gullit, Maradona, they were playing against each other in Serie A.
No, I know. But when we bought Gullit, in the year we bought Gullit, was Maradona at Napoli? I don't think so.
Maradona was the best players in the planet, man. Believe me.
When Maradona was at Barcelona, he wasn't the best player.
Yeah, he was. Every newspaper was writing about Maradona. He was the biggest player in the planet.
He wasn't.
All the eyes was on him on World Cups, and he was just so big.
But when Gullit arrived at Milan, Maradona was already at Napoli. Because Maradona came at Napoli at 1984. Gullit came to Milan in 1987.
So yeah, if you think when Maradona is available and Napoli is winning trophies, we have the richest owner in Italy, so probably in the world at that time. We didn't buy him, and he was the biggest player in the planet. Stojkovic was the biggest striker, and Romario were the biggest striker in the 90s. We didn't buy them. Ronaldo, the phenomenon, was the biggest talent and probably the biggest player at that time. We didn't buy him. Inter bought him. Zidane, Real Madrid bought him, not us. We never buy the biggest player in the planet in all our history. It's never gonna happen.
but-
So Nkunku is never gonna hapen, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but it's not like we went and bought some third string like wannabe either.
And also,
Yeah, but-
keep in mind that when we bought Gullit, we set the world record fee at the time. We bought Gullit for something like 17, 18 million at that time.
Yeah, but John, that
Which
was
is good.
the official bid. For example, the official bid for Maradona was 1.5 billion of that currency at that time. But a lot of newspapers and everyone who knows what's going on at that time, they knew that the mafia would pay a lot of money, hidden money to Barcelona to get him.
Yeah, but everyone knows.
So-
Everyone knows.
So probably Maradona cost as much as Gullit at that time.
Probably.
It's
Probably, but what I'm saying is that you are kind of right in the sense that while we spent a lot of money, we were never like, for example, Inter bought Ronaldo from Barcelona. They set the world record fee. 3 years later or 4 years later, they went and bought Vieri for a world record fee. Like Inter has been more bombastic than we have, for example, in this regard. Or Juventus with Buffon. Or with
Yeah, it was crazy.
Nedved.
I would say we never bought the best Serie A player, probably,
No.
if you think about it.
Yeah, maybe one can argue about Nesta, but Nesta wasn't the best. But he was.
Yeah, it was
really
one of the best
good.
defender, would say, but not. It was not like buying Adriano from Parma or buying Crespo from Parma. Or at that time, I remember Zidane was probably one of the best players in Serie A at that time. So it's. And do you think I would never see Milan buy the best player in the planet? Go there and do, you know what? Do a statement and say, I'm buying the
No.
best player in the planet.
No,
we-
you won't.
Do we never? I don't think we're gonna see that. Never.
We will not. We will not.
Maybe if we had Newcastle owners.
Yeah, sure. But
It's weird. It's weird because we've been rich. We've been really rich, and we never bought the best player in the planet. Sad.
That's not really sad when we have 7 Champions League. So
Yeah, we did it in a different way, but
like those other teams don't have anywhere near it, except for obviously Real Madrid. So.
But the thing is that we still have some gap to reduce with other teams. Because if, like, for example, last season we made like what 260 million in revenue. For the next financial year we are projected to make like around 350 million, which is a lot, but still half of what Man City and Co are doing. So until we reach those levels, which in my opinion is going to be impossible because we get like almost half the money that Man City and Co get from their TV broadcasting rights. Therefore, I don't see us ever competing in those levels.
I think we can make it. It's just gonna things needs to go incredibly well. You know what I mean? So no
But-
bad luck.
But because the thing is here, one can argue that look at Juventus. Juventus has done that. How did Juventus do it? They play in the same competition as we do in Serie A. But the problem is that Juventus has a big and rich owner behind them. So they are going to have the support of the owner. In our case, we're never going to have.
Yeah,
Like,
but
or
John,
for the
I
foreseeable
want to say
future.
something to you. As much as I'm really harsh with the Americans, one thing they know how to do it: business. They can
Sure.
grow a business.
Yeah,
Sure.
Just wanted to say, guys, these rich owners eventually, like Berlusconi or Arabs, they're gonna get bored. They just can't keep pumping money. It will end, but sustainability will never end. So I'm really kind of undecided what I would rather have. Is the current model with just kind of been not necessarily making profit, but just ending up at zero or maybe little loss or whatever, but or have a rich owner and have a massive debt. I don't know, because if you think about it, if let's say PSG owners will decide right now just to drop that thing, they fucking dead. I
No,
mean,
they are not
instantly.
dead. No, they are not dead, because the thing is, regardless of how they made it that way, PSG right now is a worldwide brand. They are a brand. They generate a lot of money regardless of the ownership.
No, if
So
the ownership leaves, they don't generate money because they are in a
no,
league that doesn't
no,
generate money.
sure,
Yeah,
no,
it
no,
is. It is.
but that they don't generate as much money as they are doing now, but they still generate a lot of money because
No.
But
they
are
have
They
they?
will
become.
they will lose 200 million in 3 years. Their
Are,
revenue is gonna go from 500 to 300 million. They're gonna be normal club
are you
if their
saying the
ownership
PSG?
goes.
300,
Are you
but 300
saying the
million is not a
PSG is
normal club,
sustainable?
Barry. 300 million, you are in the top 10 clubs in the world, top 15 clubs in the world. It's not a normal.
Yeah, but it's nothing impressive. That is
No, it's
fucking
nothing
Roma.
impressive, but they don't die.
But no one
They
dies,
don't.
man. Football, no club dies, man. There is always somebody that's gonna buy them, but they're never gonna reach those levels. So
Yeah, I agree there.
if it's just they're gonna go back what Lyon used to be. Lyon used to be 15th richest club. The time they were playing Champions League, remember, they were winning the Liga every year. That's what they
Even
were making.
even City would struggle, wouldn't they? They would struggle with what they got today. Even Premier League number one team, they would struggle without
No,
this.
they will be more like Liverpool. So yeah, have money, but not spend money like crazy.
Yeah. So I'm kind of when you talked about it plenty of times, that we're not getting rich owner. I'm really undecided which way I would rather go. Is it like this clever and be proud of what we're doing without fucking borrowing and just living on a debt, or winning like that? Winning like that tastes so much better, guys. That what's happened last season, don't you think? It
Yeah,
tastes
but
extra.
if we get a rich owner, let's say we got the Newcastle owners, our fortunes would literally turn around in one day, because Milan's the only reason why big name players don't come to Milan is just because of the salary, and that is it. So if you give Milan the salary advantage, we get the best players, and unlike PSG and City, we have the heritage in the Champions
Yeah.
League. We win it before PSG and City instantly.
Yeah. So just
So
a good
we
point.
catch up to Real Madrid.
Yeah, but not sure, because we can start to buy players that are not functional to our project and they don't run. They are just.
Yeah, but we
You
have
need
Maldini
to
though,
be
so I'm
careful
not worried
because
about that.
yeah, but
But
you
just
need
think
to be
about it.
careful.
Maldini
You
is
can
different though.
uh, yeah, but I feel like our limit is not the money, is our reputation.
Is that we
That's our
cannot pay
limit.
the wages,
But what
Our
I wanted to say,
reputation.
guys,
plain and simple.
what I wanted to say is if they would decide to have a salary cap, so you cannot pay more wherever you go, that's your limit, and then we can do that limit. Do you think the players would pick PSG over AC Milan if there is a choice? Everybody would go to AC Milan, really, wouldn't they? If Milan
Yeah,
would
but
pay the same as PSG does.
Yeah, but you don't consider the sponsorship. Nike will pay you more if you go to PSG because it's a bigger club.
I mean,
You have a
but
bigger
if there would be a
exposition.
salary,
Yeah, but
but if there
Nike
would be a
is
salary
not the
cap, so
club.
there's no difference really in between.
No, but Nike is an endorsement. They can pay whatever they want. They cannot have any
yeah,
limits on how much they pay athletes. So
and that's
LeBron James
But
makes
another
more
thing.
what
money if he
PSG?
stays with
What does
Lakers than actually plays with a random
PSG's
team.
owners are their sponsor as well.
So they can sponsor their player and pay them in a different way. So salary cap is the dumbest thing you can put in football because you cannot actually put that. Actually, you're gonna put a disadvantage to clubs like Milan. They cannot pay in a different way their football player, and PSG and Man City gonna find another way to pay their football players with sponsorships and with other endorsements.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
But they
So
are
salary
already
cap
doing
is
that.
crazy.
No, you're right about that. So there's no escape from this. No
No
escape from
escape.
this then.
Just
It's just
just raise your revenues. That's the only escape. Raise your revenues. If you raise your revenues and give 45% of your revenues on salary, you can afford the best players in the world. Simple as
But
that.
that 45% of revenues and salary, you will never be able to compete with these other teams. How are you going to do
What
it?
are you talking about, man? That's how much they pay. City pays
Who pays
55%.
that? What?
55% of salaries is on their revenue is City.
Man, we're ready together, man. There was not a single team in the top 20
But that's
list that paid.
no. That was because COVID and their revenue dropped drastically,
What,
and
man?
so they could.
Man
Oh
City
my
was
God!
Man City was
Just
the
look, guys.
first.
Just look it up again. It's that simple. Just look it up
But
right
no,
now.
I told him, and I told Red John. He's not gonna. He's
What
not
did you
gonna
tell
tell
me?
me something that I told him.
What
These
did you tell
clubs.
me?
Yeah,
Okay, I'll tell you. I'll repeat it to you. Real Madrid before COVID, they had
I'm
a
going on mute
revenue.
real quick.
Yeah, Real Madrid had a revenue of 700 million euros
Yeah,
revenue, and their
yes.
salary was 350 million, 400 million,
When?
so
When?
55%.
When?
Before COVID, 2019, before COVID. The moment COVID comes in, your revenue goes 150 million less, so your salary it becomes 65, 70%
No, but
straight away because you didn't. But when they are running on a normal level without a empty stadium and stuff like that, their salary stays around 50, 55%.
they also cut the salaries of most of the players by 30%.
No, they're still not cutting that because Hazard is still there. Coutinho has been there for Barcelona. They always all the expensive players have been there. Now they're cutting that because they're gonna go back to the 55% of the revenues that went down. But when they had 700 million revenues, they were paying 354 400 million on salaries, which is 55% of their revenues.
But come on, because this is not true, man. Because take a look at the Real Madrid. Just take a look at the Real Madrid that won the 3 Champions Leagues in a row, and they had the first, the third, and the fourth highest players in the world in their team, and every other player that started made at least 6 million euro net. So they will still pay a lot of wages. Every team strives to have like 60% of the total revenue to have them as the salary number, and that's a pretty healthy sum. 45% is just too little.
No, 45% is more than enough.
No,
It's more than enough, man. It's don't look at Real Madrid and Barcelona. That clearly they did it wrong and they paid the price of it.
no, but I'm looking at Inter. I'm looking at Man City. I'm looking at all these other teams. Everyone is
Listen,
paying
I'm gonna find a
50%.
Deloitte one of 2019, and I'll show you. Let me just give me a second.
So what actually stopping Milan to be as successful as Real Madrid financially? What's stopping us?
We need a
lot of-
regular owner for at least 10, 15 years. That's it. That's what we need.
No, there's a lot of things. First of all, Real Madrid was managed to be successful in the age where social media became a thing.
Yeah, but no, we get that, John. But he's asking why we don't get that. We're gonna get that if we keep a regular and stable ownership. We get
Yeah,
that.
but
It's not science, rocket science, whatever you guys say. It's
Exactly,
not rocket science. It's
that's what I'm
not rocket science. It's simple.
guy, no, but it's not that simple because the gap is already created. You have to now go like just look at this. For instance, Milan right now is trying super hard to build a stadium so they can finally get 100 million revenue from the stadium alone, right? Real Madrid just signed a contract for 400 million a season, and you guys talk about rocket science. We
What
are
do you mean
not,
they signed a contract?
they
But
have
no,
already,
but
they have
John,
already
they
signed a
signed that
contract.
contract because for 20 years they've been solid on the ownership that is consistently adding something to the club. If we consistently add something to the club, in
Well,
20 years we have those deals. In 10
yeah,
years we have those deals.
yes, that. But in 20 years they're gonna have 800 million.
No, it's not. Doesn't work like
No,
this, man.
no, no,
Doesn't work like
no,
this. I'll tell you why it doesn't work like this, Red John. Because we were at the top of the world in terms of revenue, and we went down. They went up.
yeah,
It's not like we went a triple and they stayed behind us. It's an up
no,
and down thing. It's not like there is
sure.
money just grow in the trees. That is the pool. It just
Mhm.
moves.
No,
And
but
Real Madrid is not gonna keep it forever because clearly there is the other team that challenged them, PSG and Man City, and slow down
yeah, but
that growth. And the league as well is weak in terms of financially.
the
You know,
thing
guys,
though is
what really
the
surprised me, sorry, what really surprised me is the Puma deal, because these guys don't pay for nothing, so they must have some predictions, some scenarios, some forecast that the Milan will do well in the next 5 years or whatever deal is signed for. There must be some, projections. Definitely, I think this
why?
shows that we're going up because they signed a massive deal for 5 years, didn't they? It's like
But
30
it's not
million
a,
per
it's,
year.
but it's not a massive deal. It's an okay deal. It's a good deal for Serie A, but it's not a massive deal. We are still making less than half of what
Yeah,
Man
but
City is making. Man City is making 65 million.
let's not talk Man City. But Man City is inflated. So I think however you're gonna sweat your deal,
Man City is
just
not
snap of
inflated.
fingers and
How is Man City inflated? Why is
It's
it
inflated because I'll tell you why it's inflated. Because their ownership put money, they buy better players. So the Puma deal is inflated because the ownership has put money on the other side to convince Puma to get a better deal because it puts better players.
Yeah, but that's not inflated. That's you pay a better deal for a team
Rajon,
with better players.
believe me one thing. If Berlusconi leaves in 2010 and a guy, not like Berlusconi, a normal guy comes in and invests normally to Milan in a sustainable way, now we are at 500, 600 million revenues. Because we will go in Champions League every season. We will make our TV revenues. Our shirt deal will stay to 50 million, 40 million, 60 million, like we used to have one of the best shirt deal in the world. And we will stay in that revenues, man, of Juventus, Barcelona, Real Madrid, Chelsea,
Of
Liverpool.
Juventus, yes, but I
But
see it very
Juventus,
hard.
dude, 500
I see.
million, and that is something, man. We had that curse of 10 years that brought us back, not even stay in the same position.
Yeah, but these guys are making a deal for 400 million a season from the stadium alone, bro. How are you gonna compete with that?
How you do that? You get your own stadium, you make 250 million deal.
With whom? Whom are you gonna do that with?
But building a stadium is not about fucking science, man. You just get the deal.
No.
You just get the permission to build it, and you have it.
Yeah.
So don't say it like it's never gonna happen.
No, I'm not saying it's never going to happen. The problem is that we are going to build a stadium, and even the stadium, I'm pretty sure we are not going to do like something amazing out of this world. We're going to build a stadium trying to save as much money as possible. On the other hand, you have Real Madrid spending 1 billion only on the stadium, state-of-the-art kind of stadium, which we are not going to do, right? Because
I'm sorry, guys. Is this Real Madrid stadium done? Because everyone is talking about this Real Madrid, but they're renovating Santiago Bernabeu.
Yeah.
Everyone is talking about this Real Madrid stadium, but they just spent to renovate the Santiago Bernabeu. So clearly they're not building this amazing stadium everyone is talking.
What? But yeah, man. But they are using the same structure, but doesn't mean that they are not building a new stadium on top of it.
No, it's a renovation, man. It's not a new stadium.
No. It's a new stadium on the same foundation of the old stadium. You can do that. Like it's not a partial renovation, just like San Siro had, for example, in the 80s. That You renewed San Siro, you added some places, and that's about it. They are doing everything. Like even the pitch is gonna be removed. Like I think we already saw a video of it. Even the pitch is gonna be removed, so you can have tennis.
No,
You can
I don't
have
know. I don't
basketball.
know. Those videos are not. Those videos are those videos I saw Berlusconi in his new stadium. I don't see
But
them.
they are already doing it. Man. This is, and they have a 400 million deal to show for when the stadium is done.
I don't know, man. Dude, Barcelona got a 250 million deal for broadcast to sell their TV rights individually. So I'm not surprised about these things, man. That's fine. That's the way you think, John, is not the right way. You think it's impossible, so we should not even try.
No, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying that it's very, very hard.
No, it's not hard. It's the easiest thing. It's the easiest thing. There is a reason why Americans are investing in football, because they see a potential. They see that there is a growth that is easy. There is an opportunity there. It's not hard to grow.
Yeah.
So
And you will see it.
again, guys, think about it. Milan is kind of a hot cake right now, isn't it? It's kind of the thing that you would like to invest in, because you're not gonna invest in City because it's already fucking fat, or PSG or Real. You would like to invest in Milan because they're growing. It's still a value.
Dude, Milan, I'll tell you what, you cannot buy Real Madrid and Barcelona. Real Madrid and Barcelona are out of the equation. You cannot buy them. It's like the Colosseum. You cannot buy.
I'm not saying buying. I'm saying invest like a deals,
No. Exactly. So you cannot invest in those clubs. So they are out of the market. So Milan is the next big thing
That's
after
what
Real
I'm
Madrid
saying.
and Barcelona.
That's what I'm saying. So you see, the thing is that I think Milan will accelerate much more than Real right now. The Real and all they got to be more stagnant, because the deals are there, the value, but Milan is something that people will fight for. So there's gonna be a demand and supply.
If
the people
that was
will.
true, you would see a bidding war about buying Milan. You would see 10 investors coming and raising the price to buy the club. If that really was true.
But don't you think don't you think Puma was a little bit? Sorry, don't you think the Puma was a little bit afraid that they may lose Milan, so they raised the bid significantly?
Yes, of course, yes. Yes, but
so you see, it's gonna be.
But it also means that no other sporting manufacturing company offered more. Puma offered the most. If, for example, I don't know, Adidas or Nike went on and gave us 35 million, we would have signed with them.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But just think about it. The brands, generally speaking, it will want to invest in Milan just to be attached and kind of glued to it, and we will accelerate faster than Real Madrid does right now, surely. So there is a chance that in few years we will be in a similar level, because once you're in that place, you just, it's not easy to just drop. So the next deal will be even better, because obviously we will be chasing the Real Madrid levels or Bayern Munich.
Oh, I agree there. I agree 100%. In the sporting sense, 100%. I agree. Well, I find it very hard, though, in the financial sense, that we are going to be able to.
Yes, it's kind of, dude, fucking hell. Did you see it with your eyes? We won a stupid Serie A title, and those £2 shirts, they went sold out, man. Fucking cotton shirts, everyone bought them. Imagine winning a Champions League, what's gonna happen? You sell them a box with a piece of shit inside, they're gonna buy it. The power of the supporters of Milan is insane. We've been literally, when they say a sleeping giant is not the right thing, we've been dead. No sleeping. We've been dead.
Yeah, dormant, literally dormant. Fucking dead.
We have. I repeat it again. We have millions of support outside Italy, and we have 5 million in Italy, 80,000 stadium. It's just stupidly. This club can become stupidly big. It's just been.
Yeah. So even when you're watching like a Champions League when they first time played, By the way, that was the fucking first Milan game from years in Liverpool, wasn't it? But when I was watching this again, and like BT Sport and all that, they saying the giant is back. It's that itself. It means that it's not a lot for us to come back to the highest level. That's what I think.
I'll tell you one thing, Rajon. We've been so bad in the last 10 years that there is an entire generation, 20 years old people, 15 years old, 12 years old kids. They don't even know what is AC Milan.
Yes.
They think we are like fucking Nottingham Forest or something like that.
Yes, man. But
Just imagine how bad we've been.
But these guys are going to be the 30-year-olds of after 10 years, and these guys are going to be the guys who are supposed to spend money on Milan, and you don't have the fan base. You have to create now the new generation.
We have the fan base. Because as much as City's been winning for 10 years now, City's been winning for 10 years, they still didn't reach the fan base of Milan.
Yeah,
that's a funny thing.
They never will, because once we back, the fans will just come out from fucking dark. It's a snap of fingers, and Milan will be big again, loud around the world. Because like people like me, 40 years old or 30 years old, they just gonna come back and be proud again, follow again, and they're gonna spread it. So we're gonna grow again much faster than Real, for example. It's all interconnected, if you know what I mean.
And another thing is, we don't need to make the revenues of Real Madrid. We need just to be up there, top 3, top 5.
I agree with that.
In the pitch you can win. It doesn't matter if that the other team is making 100 million more than you revenue. If you're making 500, they're making 600. You can beat them any time of the day.
I agree with that entirely. I agree with that.
So, and beating that team, it allows you to go and become the richest club.
Yeah, what I wanted to say, guys, as well, sorry.
But I'm sorry to interrupt you, but the problem with that, though, is that then you have the Shevchenko and the Kaká problem in the end. That even though you are a really, really good team, you are still not first-class team, because Shevchenko will still like to change, I don't know, or to go to another team, or Kaká still dreams of playing for Real Madrid. And this is what, for example, did not happen during the 90s or during the 80s for Milan. Well, late 80s for Milan. Okay? That is going to be very hard to get back to. To get back to that Milan, not to the Milan of the 2000s, which was great, but had still underappreciated a little bit, in my opinion.
But because the Milan of 2000, Berlusconi, as I always said a lot of times, after 2002, he stopped investing seriously on the club. It's a fact. If you look at the players we bought
it's true.
From 2002 until 2010, even was a farce. That was a farce because Ibrahimovic came with a 5 million loan, and we bought him 20 million after. That was not buying a player. When other teams were buying 100 million players, we were buying a 20 million player. So literally for 20 years, Berlusconi didn't really invest. Sorry, not Berlusconi, Milan. In these 20 years, from 2000 to 22, we didn't really invest. So let's see. I always say, bring this club at the high revenue, 500 million revenue, 450, whatever. Give them a young talent, a 23 years old talent, and we can keep that talent until the end of his career. We can pay him well enough to build a legacy and, to create a situation Real Madrid created with Ronaldo and Barcelona with Messi.
But do you think you can do that with Redbird?
Yeah, we can do that with Redbird. As much as I hate Americans I hate them. I don't want them to deal with the sporting decisions. Stay on the business side. Tell Maldini how much he has to spend, and that's it.
Yeah, agree.
That's it. Don't say anything. Tell him, Maldini, you're gonna spend 20 million this summer. I'm fine with that. Just go and do your business. Let Maldini spend that 20 million. That's it.
But aren't we seeing problems with it right now with Leao?
Is Leao still on holiday? When he's coming back?
No, sure, but the thing is
Because
that, like, I'm just projecting from the past 2 years.
yeah,
That
Leao is. We always say that. I mean, Leao is that moment of your history, recent history, when you decide to sell him and build the team completely, adding 4 new players, or you keep him and try to have a franchise player and to build a team around him, which is more complicated in my opinion. Building a team around Leao is harder because adding a new piece every time is not easy. But you can do that. It's not impossible. Or sell Leao and put to this team 4 incredible players, 4 good players, really solid players, and you win for sure domestically. You dominate domestically, or at least challenge every year. And maybe once in a while you can win in Europe. But on the other side, if you keep Leao and you build a team around him, you dominate in Europe as well.
Yeah, what I'm kind of thinking, getting rid of Leao is it's kind of like this the computer game, the FIFA game player, is it? So the kids will follow him, and he probably knows that his extra value is not just on the pitch value. His value as the fucking Instagram, Facebook thing. That's what he represents as well. The kids will follow a guy like that.
Yeah, but
so it's difficult to get rid of him because it's kind of extraordinary, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I think the issue is not Milan. I don't see issue with Milan. I see issue with the Serie A. I think the league is more the issue than actually Milan. I see Milan growing in revenues and going to a decent level. The league is keeping Milan, Juventus, Inter, Roma, Lazio down. This league and the way it's run is keeping this club on.
Is that not the
really
reason
good
why
level.
Berlusconi always he didn't even consider Serie A, did he? Berlusconi, he never
but
really.
but I
thinks
don't
far.
think it's just the league that it's wrong. I think it's the country, it's the government, and the very slow mechanism of doing things. Because I truly see no reason why it's so fucking hard to build a stadium in Italy. How is it so hard? And how is it like Roma has been trying for 20 years now to build a stadium? It's crazy. Fiorentina has been trying for 10 years. We have been trying.
Yeah, I got to say the problem,
It's crazy.
John. Yeah, I just.
Go on.
I think if you're in Germany, right? Sorry, I don't know how it is in Germany, but in UK democracy, it's kind of just to the zero level. I'm not sure if you agree with me, but here in UK, the decisions are just fucking sharply fast. They're incredibly fast, and that's something that's the reason UK where is like politically it is where it is, because decisions are they're usually clever and they don't take much effort to make them. So you can see these at every level of or every aspect of life, but that's how the Premier League managed to just fucking push everything what they wanted to be and so successful. That's one of the reasons as well. There was
that's why I got really upset the other live about when people say, "Oh, Gazidis built a stadium to Arsenal." I can go and build a stadium in the middle of London if I'm a billionaire. I don't even need to ask permission. I just buy the land and I build a fucking giant dick if I want. That's how it works, bureaucracy in London. Fucking Abramovich comes in and buys whatever he wants in London for 20 years. No one is asking or questioning.
Yeah, it's very liberal, isn't it? Very liberal. UK,
exactly.
That's hence all these ideas. When somebody has a good idea, it's really quickly catched and executed. Where in Italy, I never lived in Italy. I visited Italy a few times, but it looks like it's like, I'll fucking show you who's the boss. more than
Yeah,
that's a good idea.
yeah, but that's that's really damaging a very very important economical industry in Italy,
That
and football is the third biggest industry in Italy. So I don't understand why aren't you investing in in an industry that creates jobs, pays a lot of taxes, makes zones which are dead, like San Siro, the surroundings of San Siro, which are dead. It makes them better, creates opportunity, creates more relaxing places and infrastructure by itself. So I don't. It's crazy to me how the city council just says no. Fuck it. We're not gonna do it. We would rather you go to the small city next to us and build a stadium
um,
than build it at San Siro.
No, they don't even allow that, man. That's the problem because I wish it was so easy. They don't even allow that. Listen, San Siro is a stadium that they do a different concert, a different music event every week during the summer. If
Yeah, but
Milan builds a stadium, no, listen to me. Milan builds a
it's
stadium, a
so
new
petty,
one.
man. But this is such a petty and close-minded.
But
Uh,
that's their
uh,
money, man. That's their
but
money.
it's not.
It's not petty for them. That is
I,
their money. They don't
but
want to lose that money.
I refuse to believe that they are so petty that they the
It's called
city.
individualism. They care about themselves, not for the
but
community. They don't
but
care
guys,
about the community.
just think about it for a minute. So San Siro belongs to the city council, right? It's a
Yes,
it's a city thing. So if Milan will decide to go away, right, then all these jobs, all these city council jobs are gone. All
No,
these
no, there
money
is no
that
jobs. There is no
no.
jobs
There is no
around.
jobs. There is no
There is no
jobs.
all
jobs.
right,
Nothing is going. That's
Nothing
the
is going.
all
problem.
right,
Actually,
If
okay.
I was trying to
actually,
explain you all
if you
these
build San
music
Siro, you create
events.
jobs.
Sorry, guys, all these music events that go to San Siro, they're gonna go to the new stadium of Milan. Fucking Elliot
Yeah,
is
but
gonna make those revenues, not the council of Milan, because it's
so
a
But
better
the,
stadium. It's a modern stadium. It's gonna
yeah,
so
charge
then
and give you a better experience.
they
sorry,
are gonna
I
pay
just
taxes there.
Huh?
I just don't know.
They are gonna pay taxes to the government and to
They
the
go,
city
yeah, but
council.
those taxes goes to Rome. They don't go to the local city council.
But you pay two taxes. I'm guessing, right? Because you pay
No, no,
one.
no, no. That taxes goes to the VAT of tickets and everything. And goes in Rome. It doesn't go to the local industry.
But how can a city council think like that? That oh, I'm
What do you
getting.
mean? How a city council can think like that?
But,
They are
but
doing that.
yeah, I understand that they are doing that, but all I'm saying is that even economically, it makes no sense to do that because
What do you mean?
having
For their pocket, yes, for their economy, not for the
but
common.
but but
Uh,
but again, even for their pockets, it makes no sense because if you have San Siro in the state that you have it there, even with 15 concerts during the summer, you don't make as much money as you would make if Milan builds a stadium there and opens 30 new businesses, as in a restaurant, a tennis place, I don't know, a gym, whatever, and all these restaurants have to pay taxes to you, to the
I
city
told
council.
you those taxes go to Rome, not to the
No, but
city council.
it's
Yes.
it's impossible that
What do
for
you
the
mean?
taxes
Is
to go to Rome
I'm explaining you simple. The ticket,
because
the fucking Red Hot Chili Peppers comes in San Siro. The
Mhm.
council gets a fee from them,
Yes, but
and
from the
that fee
stadium, I
goes
understand
directly to
I
that fee
understand
goes
that.
directly to the council.
I understand that, but Larry, wait, because the thing is, for every single business you open in a city, you pay taxes to the city hall, man, to the city council. It's like that everywhere, unless in Italy
Yes.
it's different.
No, he's
It's
like
the
that.
only
Yeah,
place in
he's
the
like
world.
that. He's like
Yeah,
that. Yeah.
yeah. So all these businesses are going to pay taxes to the city council as well. So at the end of the day, the city council is going to make more money by not having San Siro than by having San Siro. Let alone the fact that the infrastructure is going to be better. You're going to hire more people, and you are going to make a place which right now is a shithole into a livable and important part of the city. You're going to expand the
But
city.
that's Rajon. This is your point of view as a young person that sees the world on looking at the future. The 65 years old man that is running the council, he doesn't want to lose that 25 million that comes in straight away from the fees of San Siro, or even more because 15 or 20 million is given by Inter and Milan every year, plus another 30 million he makes it with all the events he does around San Siro. So he's making 50 million. He has to rebuild his business, and he doesn't want to do that because he's going to be there running as a politician for 5 years and fuck off after that. So
Yeah,
he doesn't care.
Somebody definitely benefit from having San Siro. It's not like everybody's losing, is it? Somebody's winning.
Yeah, there
Keep
is.
it going.
The problem is that these decisions should not be to the city council because the city council has a direct interest on keeping San Siro. This decision has to be from someone that is impartial. So from the central, from Rome, from the parliament. The parliament should send a law to the whole council in Italy and say by 2030, every major city has to have a private stadium. No more a public stadium.
Yeah. Or
That's
you
it.
let go of the big public
That has
stadiums.
to be like this. If you don't do that, you're gonna be punished. I'm gonna find a way to don't punish you.
You're gonna get more fun, less funds.
Less fun, exactly.
Yeah.
Or European Union can do that, or something like that.
Yeah.
It has to be a power that is not getting direct interest from that thing.
Yeah.
If the local government has to decide, they're never gonna change it. Never.
Yeah, just think about what's happening in England, like London. I know it's a different ballgame than Milan, but you've got Tottenham, you've got Chelsea, you've got Arsenal, three massive stadiums, private ones, and in Milan they're struggling to do one. It's fucking insane. That is insane.
It's unbelievable, man. Roma has been trying since 2001 to build the stadium. Can you believe this shit? They have changed 3 ownerships, and each and every one of them has been trying to build a stadium, and they have failed. Like, unbelievable. It's just crazy. It's just
that's
crazy.
better than Champions. Easy, more difficult than winning Champions League, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a big achievement. Like, I think you have to do a winning parade when you get the permit to build a stadium.
Are we gonna celebrate?
For sure.
I'm gonna celebrate the funeral of the Premier League if these clubs get the stadium, and that's what's gonna happen. Well, whatever, man. It's I don't believe anymore in the stadium, man.
Do you think our kids will see the stadium?
I always said, man, in this situation, you need a loose cannon. You need some heads to get cut. This is the only solution, man. It's the only way.
But I don't understand this. How is it possible? Because like football in Italy is like a religion. Like everyone is super like appassionado about football, right? How is it possible that the mayors that get elected don't have building the stadium as their number one priority, or if not number one, at the top 10 of the list?
Because they are more appassionate of mafia as well.
No,
as a hobby. Bigger hobby than football.
Because the way
I think that
at least the way I see it, I would do it like this. If Mr. X comes to run as a mayor of Milan and he does not promise me to build the new stadium for Milan and Inter, I will not vote for him, and it's pretty simple.
Yeah, but John, people vote to keep their job, man. So the mayor doesn't fire people from the hospitals, doesn't fire people from the offices.
No, man, come on.
Yeah, because they don't cut the transport, so the guy that drives the bus doesn't lose his job. That's how they vote, man. They don't give a shit about the stadium, man. That's how they vote. These people promise them to not lose their job, their position, and they vote. As simple as that, man. I wish it was like this, man. And even if they promise it, man, at the end they promise it. And when they win, they don't do it. What are you going to do to them? What are you going to do?
Next time.
Yeah, but it's fine, man. He's going to do it 6 years. and leave. And the other one is gonna say, "I promise you, I'll build a stadium. Don't worry." And you're gonna vote him. And what he's gonna do? Nothing, dude. Ah, man.
Anyway, I just wanted to say, because I was listening a lot about the Berardi, guys, I absolutely fucking hate that bloke. I think it's like Peter Wood. I don't know. I don't know his stats and all that. I think he's highly rated, but I kind of can look at him. It doesn't bring anything spectacular in my opinion. I mean, just watching him, I don't have a joy watching him. I don't know. He may be efficient and all that, but I just don't like to watch him.
Dude, I don't think we're going for Berardi anyway, because we bought Messias and we kept Selemakers, so clear we're not going for Berardi.
I like
we're not
Selemakers,
investing
though.
money on that position.
No.
And I'm happy. I always say that we're not going to do that. I always say it, so I'm happy. I really believe our issue is the striker, not the right wing, and people will see that next season.
So if you would spread the goals, how do you think we're gonna go? How many Leao will score and Origi and all that? How many goals did we score last season?
Not a lot, 70, 7-0, something like that.
So how are we gonna achieve the same, more or less? What do you think?
More. We're scoring more goals next season.
So how are we gonna go?
We stayed really low this season. Quite efficient, to be honest, but really quite low as well. I think we're going for Leao is not gonna score more than this season, but he's gonna do more assists than the year before. So I would say Leao is gonna stay around the 15 goals. I think Rebic this season is gonna do 10 goals.
I hope so. I really like him.
So Leao and Rebic, 25 goals.
25.
I see Messias going around 10, 12 goals as well. 10 goals in Serie A.
What about Ziyech?
Ziyech, I don't know. I'm counting the players we have, to be honest. and
So
Ziyech can score 6 goals and 8 assists, something like that. He can do something like that. It's not like, but let's say Messias, I say 10. Selemakers, I think is gonna go to 5 or 6 this season. He's gonna be more productive this season.
We've got 40 to go to hit 80.
42 goals at the moment, yeah. Giroud is gonna go around 10, so 9, 11, whatever. You can say 10. And Origi is gonna go around 20.
Yeah, wow. I think so too.
So how much we have? 70 at the moment?
I think so, yeah.
This guy, if he comes the Ketelaere, I'll give him another 10. I'll give him 10. Because usually maybe he can score more, but maybe Giroud or Origi gonna score less. So let's give him 10. So how much
we're gonna have Otto from Tonali. We're gonna have Otto from Tonali.
How much we got at the moment? 80? 80?
Yeah, in total about. I wasn't counting really.
Yeah, so usually
sounds about right though. I think Cornish will do.
I think this is gonna. Usually, the year before we scored a lot of goals with other players in the pitch, but because we have better players up front, Theo Hernandez, these guys on the back they are going to score less. So I would say around 80, between 80 and 90 goals we're gonna score.
Oh, that would be awesome. That would be absolutely awesome. Because I think we did create like tons of chances, didn't we, last season?
Yeah.
We just didn't have nobody to fucking net it.
Yeah. This season, and we finished. Let me check the season. How many goals we scored?
But Ibra is there as well, isn't it, in a basket?
No, I don't put Ibra in the basket, not because I don't respect him. It's just what the fuck? Where is the Serie A table here, though. What season was 22, 20, 21? So we scored 69 goals. We scored. So definitely we're gonna score 15 goals more, at least 15 more.
We scored only 69.
Yes, that's a sexy number.
Yeah. That's what they aim for, I bet.
Yeah, that's what they aim for. Let's finish it with 69. That's why Theo was celebrating crazy for the third goal.
Yeah.
So definitely we're gonna score at least 15 goals more. So yeah, 85, 90 goals. That's what I think we're doing next season.
Yeah, 90 would be an enjoyable season, that's for sure.
That will be an amazing season, 90 goals. And hopefully we concede less.
Yeah, by the way, I'm hoping in a Champions League, bro, we're going to have something from UK, so we can go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely, man. I wish I can get all English clubs on the group to watch all of the games.
We are getting Tottenham. We are getting Tottenham.
Oh, man. Tottenham, I hated Tottenham because
it's written in the stars. It's written in the stars.
It's a tough team to play, man. I wish we get Chelsea, man. I hope we get Chelsea, to be honest.
What?
Yeah, it would be nice.
Tottenham is a better team than Chelsea, man. Tottenham is a better team than Chelsea this season. Man. Consider the season. Dude, Tottenham is a fucking good team this season. They're gonna win the Premier League, in my opinion.
Man, they barely finished fourth.
Dude, they bought 7 players. Who
did they buy? Perisic?
They bought Perisic, Busuma. That is an amazing midfielder, by the way. They bought Richarlison.
Meh.
What?
Come on, Richarlison, come on.
Wait, they didn't lose any player, and they of course had Kulusevski, and Betancourt was playing really well, actually. So, what else? They bought Langlet, and dude, Perisic is gonna dominate the Premier League.
I don't know, because he didn't have great seasons under Conte, right? With Inter.
No, the season he won the Scudetto, he played every game with Conte.
Yeah?
So, yeah, on the left, he was always playing. Him and Hakimi. Darmian was coming from the bench. No, Perisic is going to have an incredible season, especially because a lot of the teams in Premier League, they don't have a lot of brain in terms of defense. So he's going to chill. No, and Harry Kane, Son, these are incredible players, man. He's going to enjoy playing next season for Tottenham. He's going to have an incredible season. Now, Tottenham didn't sell any key player. They added another 6-7 players. So, and the second half of the season, Tottenham, in terms of points, was at the same level as City and Liverpool, more or less. So they already got an improvement with Conte, starting not from the beginning of the season. And you saw the videos, how much he's training the players. They are crying in the pitch. So...
Yeah, I'm well. For me, the aim number one is Champions League next season to get into top 4 again. The rest is a bonus, really.
Red John, I have a question for you both guys. If we go to the semi-final of the Champions League, do you think we can win it?
Yes.
What was that noise you did before, man?
That was me being super surprised that you asked that question. If I'm in the semi-final of anything,
I'm
I
talking about
in
terms of percentage. Like, do we have like 80% chance of winning it?
We have
to the semi-final.
We have 45% chance to win it if we are in the semi-final.
So higher than the other 40.
No, 25. 25%.
What's wrong with Red John and his
Math.
Math.
Pessimism. What happened to that?
But did I say 45 in the beginning? What did I say?
Yeah, you
I
said
said
45.
25.
I'm like, wow, that's pretty
Okay.
good.
Okay. No. I meant
So,
25.
guys, Villarreal was in semi-final. That's where they dropped, right?
Yeah.
Semi-final. So if you
Man,
put Milan in that place, I don't know.
the thing is,
That's-
man, if you are in the semi-final, now everything can happen. Get it? It's 3 games before you win the Champions League. Everything.
Yeah,
can happen.
but you kind of knew Villarreal has no chance, didn't you? You knew that.
Well, they had chance. They scored 2 goals straight away. So they opened
Exactly,
again.
because-
They were back 2-2
Yeah.
basically with Liverpool.
Like
They
I
just
wouldn't
crumbled
say
the
they
second
had
half.
no chance. I would just say that the other teams had a little bit more of a chance than they would. But once you are there, you'll be a fool not to start believing. You get it? You have to believe. Otherwise, what's the point?
Do you think the other teams will be scared of Milan?
No.
I think so.
If Milan goes there,
No.
it goes there as a loose cannon in a semi-final.
No, I think we will get the VRR treatment, but our jersey weights more, so we are not going to be an easy task to beat. That's why I think that if we go there, I don't even believe in this kind of stuff. But if we go there and you play with the Milan jersey, it attracts the cup. There's something there. I don't know how to explain it.
I feel like
You don't go there.
if you go there with a Milan jersey, people don't see any more, Selemakers or Messias or Origi. They start to see Kaká, Shevchenko, Maldini. Literally they think, oh shit, I'm playing with against a good player. They start to get scared.
What I think is that once you're in AC Milan, others think that you're there for a reason. You're not just a player, you're extra player.
Yeah.
That's what. Because if you remember, even Klopp, when they won with Milan, he says that when the Milan was chosen from the 4th basket, it was a joke. Even if we really are for basket team, he says like that's a joke. Come on. When he looked at the group, and after that game, he says like how it's possible.
Or do you remember when we played against Man United in Europa League that we were all excited? Oh my God, we're playing against Man United. In our mind, they were like, oh my God, we're playing against Paul Scholes and fucking Rio Ferdinand and Ryan Giggs. There was fucking Fred the McTominay in the midfield and Maguire. So it goes in the mind of the opposition, that thinking. So you start to get scared and you start to overthink and suffer.
Yeah, definitely. You're not feeling like you're gonna go and fucking eat them. You don't think you're gonna go and destroy Milan. Nobody thinks like that.
Yeah, and the players, our players are gonna start to think we don't have nothing to lose here. We already overachieved.
I think there is a part of this, isn't it, that they build their own confidence right now after Serie A winning. They're not scared. The Milan players are not scared anymore. They're gonna go and win. That could be a game changer.
I don't know, to be honest, because after the first half of the Liverpool, when we played it in Anfield, even though we were winning, I was like, holy fuck, man. Especially in the first 30 minutes, I was like, fucking hell, bro. We were good in Europa League. What the fuck are we doing here? They were shitting on us. They were eating us alive, bro. Like, we couldn't get out of our box. Like, this was unbelievable.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say, because they start overthinking for things. Milan players, they were shitting themselves. You can tell.
Yeah,
exactly.
And Liverpool was the best team at that time in the world.
Every single one of our players, every single one of our players, but Magnan and Tomori was shitting themselves, bro. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous.
They were scared.
But it's they're not gonna shit themselves again. That's how you kind of building this confidence. So right now they're not gonna have this attitude for sure, because it's like a stage fright. You got it once, and then the more you do this, you're more confident. And And that's what's gonna happen with the next season in Champions League for sure. For sure.
Yeah. No, I believe that. I believe that. But that first 30 minutes was traumatic for me. That was.
Yeah, I was watching this live, so it was really fucking bad.
I was like fucking hell because I was honestly thinking they are gonna beat us like 5-0, 6-0. Fucking
Yeah.
No, I didn't think that. I was like, I was optimist before the game, but when I went inside the stadium and I saw the atmosphere, the stadium, the big stage, I thought like these guys are gonna shit themselves. I know already.
Yeah.
I knew already. Theo Hernandez was running like he was weighing like 200 kilos. He was
Yeah.
so scared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the Anfield is built this way. So, that you don't need to be loud. It is fucking loud there, even if you're not loud.
Yeah.
And it's intimidating. It's so close to people. The
I-
stadium
that's
is
the thing.
fucking
I don't think
intimidating.
I don't think it had much to do with the stadium itself than with the fact that first of all we were playing a really 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 good team, and second of all, for most of our players this was the first Champions League game, and the Champions League
Yeah,
game for which they had to fight in the previous season like fucking monsters in order to achieve it, and they achieved it in the last day. So this was like the game of their life. So they were all scared shitless. Get it?
I feel like the stadium. Let's say if our first game of Champions League is in San Siro against Porto, it's a different situation. I would say that.
Probably.
That's the thing. Anfield is really hard, man. Messi cannot win in that stadium. They got 4 goals. To do an example, biggest team than Milan went at Anfield. They lost badly.
What?
So
There's no such thing.
yeah, Messi lost 4-0 at Anfield, man.
Yeah, but you said bigger team than Milan. What team?
What? A lot of teams who lost in Anfield. Are you
I'm
taking a
kidding.
piss?
I'm just joking, man. I'm just joking.
Okay. Anfield, and that was our first time in the history of AC Milan to play at Anfield. You know that?
Yeah, we had only met them in Champions League finals. Yeah.
So in 120 years history, that was the first time Milan played in Anfield. Did you throw away your ticket?
No, I got it.
I put it
I
on
don't throw it.
a frame. I put it on a frame.
Yeah, I'm not throwing away my tickets. I keep them in the books.
If I met Maldini, I want him to sign it.
Yeah, I've got Ibra Cup, signed by him, by the way.
Oh shit, man! You've been following them everywhere.
Yeah, I've been places. Yeah. It's kind of it's my. I've been I'm following him for years.
So there was a question somebody asked me before. I didn't reply. Which stadium I went to watch a game? So I went to watch. How's it called? The Camp Nou. I went there.
I was Camp Nou as well. Yeah, I did Camp Nou.
San Siro. I did the Ancona Stadium. I did the Tirana Stadium. How's it called, that one? The old one. Anyway, doesn't matter. I did Marassi. I did which one I did? I did Olimpico, Parma. I did a bunch in Serie A anyway. Not to be proud of it. Stamford Bridge, White Hart Lane, Anfield. Who else? Let me think about it. I think that's it.
A lot. That's a lot.
Well, to be fair, it's not. I want to do Santiago Bernabeu. I want to watch the Clásico at Santiago Bernabeu. And I want to watch. I want to go to Old Trafford. Yeah. I want to watch. What else I want to watch?
I wanted to go to Manchester, but wasn't that coronavirus when we play Manchester and we couldn't go?
Yeah, that was during coronavirus.
It was Corona, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was completely empty.
Yeah. Yeah. I
What
remember
else?
that.
Yeah, I want to watch. I want to go to in Germany. Watch some the. I want to go to the Borussia Dortmund stadium.
It's
Uh,
it's a great stadium, yeah.
yeah, I want to go that one. I want to go to the La Bombonera in Buenos Aires. Maybe
Oh,
Maracanã.
oof. Yeah, that's far.
What else I want to watch? In England, I'm almost there. I went to Wembley. I forgot. Fuck say, I went to Wembley to watch the semi-final of Euros, and I
Yeah,
watched
and
a lot of.
London
Yeah.
has fucking Wembley as well. Bloody
Oh
hell.
yeah, and I watched West Ham as well. I went to the West Ham stadium. I forgot about it. Crystal Palace
You
I
know,
did as well.
Yeah,
have
exactly.
you been? You know that Liverpool stadium, and there's what's the next to them? There's a stadium next to Liverpool.
The Everton one.
Yeah, it's literally bloody hell, fucking miles, 1 mile from it, is it, or less than that? They're next to each other. It's crazy.
No, that's good. That's good. There is a lot of stadium. I want to go and watch. Maybe I'm going to Watford to watch Watford. Now there is in Championship. I'm going to watch some games there. It's not
You're
far.
going there because they signed Ray Mana. That's why.
Did they? Did they?
Yeah, they did.
Why not? Fuck it. Let's go for it. I'll probably go and watch Crystal Palace as well. It's not far away from me. Brighton. Why not? I should just go and just watch them. Oh, Stamford Bridge, I went twice. Weirdly enough.
I would move. Sorry.
No, go for it.
No, I just wanted to say my dream was when I was younger to move to Milan only because of the AC Milan.
Dude,
That's
stay
what I
away
wanted
from
to do.
Milan.
Yeah,
My
I've
dream.
been to Milan 4 times, I think.
Yeah, it's no, England is a better place if you work and if you do things. Don't Italy is an amazing country, but it's complicated.
Well, the England is rich, fucking all day rich.
Yeah, it's rich. It's a different economy.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's a different economy.
Because
So much
Germany
easier.
is rich as well, but it's not doesn't have the economy of England. It's a different economy. Maybe on numbers they look rich the same way, but in England it's different. Something is burning here. What the fuck is going on here? Let me see.
It's just this fucking weather, is it? This fucking weather. Although right now it's just super hot, is it? It's super hot.
No, it's not super hot. Come on, man. Where are you from?
Well, I mean, originally,
Yeah.
where I was born, you mean?
Yeah, I mean, you're born. You're English. No, you're not.
No, I'm not. I'm Polish.
Ah, okay. So I understand. Well, in Poland, the summer is hotter than in England.
It is. So I'm saying here, it's right now. It's hot. Just these couple of days. That's what I'm saying. The last few days, it's super hot.
This is not. This is an Italian spring, man. It's not hot.
Yeah, I mean, like for the UK, you know what we got throughout the year? Bloody hell.
Yeah, you got a lot of water.
Yeah. My wife hates it. Literally, she hates that weather.
Nah, that's not a bad weather. You need a bit of sun, fuck's sake. I'm like,
Yeah.
It's not my stuff. Maybe my brother's smoking weed. Let me see.
Yeah, I don't know why you moved from Italy. If you know, fucking hell.
For the same reason you moved from Poland, man.
I guess so.
So
I guess, but I'm still counting it as a fucking mistake. No, I'm joking.
it's when me and Roy criticize the Italian player, they don't move from Italy. Fucking hell, they're millionaires, man. Why they should move from Italy?
Yeah.
Last thing I will do if I'm a millionaire, move away from Italy and go to Liverpool.
Imagine. Well, some players do, don't they?
Imagine
Some players
Barella
fucking-
being a millionaire in Milan. Why he should go and live in Liverpool?
Yeah. That's
Man.
true.
I mean, Bastoni thought Tottenham wanted Bastoni, and he said, "No, I'm not going to London."
Is he staying then in Inter? Because I was thinking about Skriniar.
Yeah.
I don't fucking like it. The Inter fans think he's like one of the best in the world. I don't think so.
No, he's not one of the best in the world. He's a good defender. They're overrating him a lot, to be honest.
They're overrating him a lot.
I always say this: if you play on a defense of 3 center backs, you're not the best in the world. There is a reason why your coach is playing with 3 defenders.
Yeah, I guess it's, yeah.
Because you're not the best in the world.
Because I don't know the tactics much, so I have not much to say. But it's the free defenders. They always they need support, don't they? They always support it. They're not just like standalone units, aren't they?
Yeah, they cover each other's ass. There are 3 of them in the middle, so in the middle is easier to cover spaces, and there are 3. So even if they are out of position, the other 2 can cover the person that is out of position. That's it. And you're not the best defender in the world if you're playing with the defense of 3.
You kind of so what we're saying, the coach is kind of anticipated one of you 3 will make fucking mistakes.
Yeah, he knows the quality and the weakness and the strength of his play. For example, Bastoni and Skriniar, they are really good on the ball. They like to go forward. They're really aggressive, but clearly on position they lack a lot in position, and they don't have pace. They look fast, but they don't have pace. They are tall, big, strong, powerful, but they don't have pace. So if they're out of position, they are out of position. They cannot come back. And if you think sometimes when Skriniar goes out of position, he covers back because De Vrij is in the right position and slowing the attacking of the opposition. I remember when Leao dribbled Skriniar one time, and he went to go through. After dribbling Skriniar, he still had in front of him De Vrij and Bastoni. They were waiting for him. So something is burning him, man. I think it's the neighborhood is completely on fire. What the fuck is going on?
I was watching the Tifo. Is it Tifo Tactics or something on the YouTube?
Oh yeah, they're good. I like them.
They're good. And did you hear when the guy said that apparently Pioli said that whoever did not believe in Milan knows fuck all about football.
Yeah.
Sorry. Whoever didn't believe in Milan,
non sound cazzo.
Knows fuck all about football.
Oh yeah,
Something
yeah.
like
That's true. And that is a message to this channel, by the way, guys. Clearly, Pioli is watching this channel. That's a message to Red John and Nathan.
And you.
No, I believed in the team.
No, come on, bro.
I believed in the team from minute 1.
Come on, are you for real?
Dude, you were here in front of me. I mean, in the same fucking live when I was telling you Messias is more than enough to win the league.
Yeah, but then I was also here on the live when you said that we are not gonna win it.
That's not football reason. That was not football reason. That's not football. I never doubted this team on the football reason. And because we should have been 8 points ahead Inter at 1 point. Yeah, I counted to you, man. And the funny thing is the Inter supporters don't know that. They really believe they were close to us during the season. Man, 3 points at Spezia. 1 point they should have lost against Torino. And there's a lot of more, man. Fucking handball with Udinese. Oh, man. That is a thing that scares me next season, man.
I can't wait for that as well. Actually, fucking hell, I'm missing Serie A. This World Cup will fuck everything up.
Man, I'm scared of this World Cup due to injuries, bro.
Whoa, what do you mean?
I think we're gonna have a shit ton of injuries because we have done nothing about the medical team.
Okay, but who is gonna go to the World Cup from our players?
Well, Theo, Leao, Mignon, Tomori,
Yeah, Tomori.
maybe Kalulu, but probably not.
No.
Then Bennacer,
Bennacer is going? Is
Adli.
sure?
Yeah, Algeria is gonna be part of the World Cup, right?
Okay.
Correct me
choose
if I'm wrong.
Algeria, yeah? Okay.
Yes, he chose Algeria. So he's gonna be called up. If he plays for Milan, he's gonna be 100% called up. Then you have CDK. If he has a good season or a good 2 months, maybe he's gonna get called up by Belgium. Even though I doubt it, to be honest.
Origi, if he gets called up, that means he's killing it. So and he's not gonna play anyway.
If
he's not gonna
Origi
play
gets
anyway.
called up, it means he has already scored 20 goals in those 10 games.
Yeah, but 10, let's say 10 or 12 goals. And he's not gonna play anyway because Lukaku is gonna play. But all the players you mentioned, Magnan is not playing. Maybe Theo Hernandez is gonna play. Leao is not playing. Does not play Leao. He's not in. He's always from the bench. And the World Cup, an average scenario is 3-5 games for a big national team. It's 5 games.
Yeah, no, but sure, it's 3-5 games, but it's also you go to the World Cup and you train like an animal because plus add the emotions, the pressure. It's
train
not
like an
just
animal
business.
is a big thing now.
No, but it's not business as usual because it's it's a different thing to play in the World Cup and it's a different thing to play in the league. Right?
No,
like, it's a different responsibility.
For the players that are not starting, they are not in the first 11, it's almost business as usual because you train normally because the coach doesn't want you to get fatigued because you play every 3-4 days. You are fit already because you are in the middle of the season, so you don't need to overtrain yourself. You just need to stay in a good shape. More recovery than training. And you're not going to play a lot because the players you mentioned, Algeria maybe is going to play 3 games. Adli is going to play 1.5. Bennacer is going to play 3. He's getting injured anyway, Bennacer. So Magnan is playing maybe for the other the goalkeeper get injured. Theo Hernandez is going to get a red card first game, not playing the second one, getting out the third. I don't think I'm worried about the World Cup on that sense.
No,
I think the Ketelaere is too young to get called.
What about Tomori? Is Tomori going?
Yeah,
Tomori doesn't play the Premier League, so he's not gonna start. So
I don't know about that, but yeah, like the decisive games for Tomori are gonna be. Wait a second. Do they have any more friendlies?
Yeah, they have one. They have one.
One?
Yeah, 1 game.
Oh God! So Tomori is not gonna start.
But no, but the Tomori issue. I mean, Tomori Kalulu, guys, is like, as I always say, our defense is one injury away from becoming a Banter defense.
I tend to agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Actually,
we need a good defender. Bremer would be amazing. Do you think Messias is gonna go to the World Cup?
No.
So if he scores 15 goals, you would not call him to the World Cup.
He will still not get called up.
Do you think
who's there in a Brazil on his position? Who's there?
Rafinha and Anthony.
Yeah.
Anthony as well, yeah.
Hard to get. And not just that, but usually they don't do too many
like they go to the World Cup playing the players they already know. They're not gonna start adding new players 1 month before the World Cup.
So if Messias scores literally 15 goals, he kills it in Champions League. Like he becomes a beast in Champions League. The
Then
Champions
he
League
gets
for him
called.
looks like a Serie B. He's like dribbling players and scoring goals. Would you
Then
call him to the World Cup?
yes, then you call it.
I hope he goes to the World Cup. I'll be honest with you. That
why
would
are
be
you
like
saying-
that would be just to complete this story, you know.
Cinderella stuff, is it?
Yeah, it would be like having still trust in football, you know, believing still in football. That can be a magical sport. Or like an injury. I know I don't want to wish Anthony or Rafinha any injury. And probably in the list there is other players in front of Messias that we don't know. But even a weird injury, 2 weird injuries last minute in the month that they cannot make it, they cannot go to work. That would be amazing to see Messias wearing the Brazilian national team shirt.
But how do you feel about the fact that the Serie A winning team does not have that many starters, like in their national teams?
I'm fine with that because now they're gonna go all of them with the national team. All of them they're gonna go. It's like Magnan should start. Deschamps is a piece of shit. We know that. Calabria should be there, but those motherfuckers didn't qualify. And Tonali. Kalulu is too young. Kalulu is just too young. Kier is gonna be there. We miss Kier.
Well, yeah, Kier is gonna be there. Yeah,
I'm gonna play a lot. So, if you think Bennacer, you say is going. Diaz is too young, and Spain is really good in his position. So, I'm not surprised on that. And again, Selemaker is too young, and Belgium is really good on those positions as well as pretty solid players on those positions. I would say give it a few years. Maybe the next World Cup, all of our team is going to be in the World Cup. That's my...
yeah, that's plausible.
But now that's why we are too young. We won the league a year earlier. We won the league a year early.
Maybe
Which
we
is
win the Champions League some years earlier as well. Who knows?
I think that's why that's why it's a curse in terms of transfer window and stuff like that. We won it too early, which is better to win it too early, actually. And people are still saying, "Oh, that was a Leicester story," because it came too early.
But we were second season before that, so not really Leicester thing, isn't it?
Yeah, no. Milan winning a trophy is never a Leicester story, guys, because
yeah, for obvious reasons. Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. As much as we didn't spend any money, still we buy players that play for Milan should be still decent level. Yeah, we won it a year early.
By the way, I don't know the guy, but there was a guy, a friend of the friend of the friend, that was betting on Leicester like £20 every year because he was a Leicester fan.
Oh yeah. I know the
and
story.
he ends up with a lot of money because it was just like wasted 20 quid. He was counting this as a wasted money, and then boom.
Yeah, it was quoted like 30,000 or something like that.
Yeah.
Something nuts.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen once. For sure, if Milan wins the Champions League, not next season, in general, in the next 3 years, it's an underdog story. You know what I mean? Because still, we're not like
a super high level. We get it.
No, it's in terms of revenues, the way how much we pay players, how much we spend in general. So our coach, no one really knows Pioli at the international level, apart from 5 hipsters about football. No one really knows. So we will be, if we win it in the next 3 years, the Champions League, we will be the underdog story.
Do you think we're gonna win a Champions League with Pioli?
If he gets this year right, I think Pioli is gonna be for a long time at Milan. This is the year for him. I was almost sure that he would do well this season, not like winning, of course, but to achieve the top four and play decent football and exciting football. I was almost sure. The next year that is coming is the year that I feel like if he does it properly, if he does 88 points, 90 points, even if he doesn't win the league, but he does 90 points, Pioli is going to stay for long, literally for long. Like we're talking about almost 10 years in total.
I hope so, because guys, what I was worried that we're gonna literally embarrass ourselves in Champions League, but we really didn't.
Yeah.
Well, those motherfuckers are from ESPN. They say that the third team of Liverpool beat us at home. So
man, I remember I watched the. I don't know if you guys know this. It's a YouTube channel, I think. Sport Talk, I think it's called, or something.
Yeah.
Man, I was watching them talk about Milan and Liverpool and wanted to break my fucking man. Those fuckers were saying stuff like, "We are ridiculous, get it?" And we are the top of Serie A. And they were saying stuff like, "Origi looks like a Superman on the field, and Origi doesn't even touch the ground in the EPL." And
well,
so
you know what? That's
yeah.
why people don't understand me when I'm really upset with Kessie and Romagnoli. Kessie and Romagnoli were playing that game, and they play like shit. Kessie played like shit. I was in the stadium. I was at San Siro that game. Kessie has one of the heaviest stats in Serie A, man. I saw in that game. He played like shit. I don't care the amount of effort he puts, and he played really well the last 2 seasons for us. It's just not for the next level, man. It just was all over the place.
The whole team was very bad.
No.
Tomori didn't have a good game either.
He did that wrong pass. That was really unfortunate. But Tomori scored the goal, man. We went 1-0, if I'm not wrong, or 1-1, something like that.
Yeah, 1-0.
Yeah, 1-0. So I don't know, man. There was some players. Hernandez, I couldn't blame him. He had fever the entire week. He had flu the entire week after coming from COVID. He got flu again. So
missing Leao.
Yeah, we were missing Leao. We were playing with Krunic on the left.
To be honest, I think we missed Leao the whole matches, other than the first two against Liverpool and Porto. The other matches,
we missed all of them.
Maybe he was against Porto as well in the first match.
Maybe. But in the first match against Porto, we missed Theo Hernandez and we missed Brahim Diaz. They were doing really well at that time.
Yeah, like with injuries, we have been fucked, bro. And I'm so scared that we're gonna be fucked again because until mid-November we're gonna play 20 games or something like that for 2 months. So.
Yeah, it's hopefully it doesn't happen, man. Let's see. Yeah. We were so unlucky, man. We played some Champions League games with Tata Rosano as well, not with Mike.
There's a comment there saying Sport Talk is horrible. No, it's a guy there. We say in Albanian, he eats my bread, man. I fucking hate him, that guy. He was talking so much trash about Milan and Italian football in general, and he was saying like EPL is so superior, it's not even fair anymore. Get it? Like, fucking hell, shut the fuck up, bro. Fucking hell. No, Origi came injured.
Yeah, Origi came injured. So let's see, man. What? Coppa Italia? Gio, man, you've been spending too much time in California, man. Coppa Italia is not a real trophy, man.
Yeah, for Inter it is.
He needs
For it.
he needs some Roy. He needs to meet Roy in California, bro. That's what he needs.
Dude, Coppa Italian. Just Interisti on Twitter care about the Coppa Italia. If you go in Italy, no one even remembers Inter won the Coppa Italia. It's not like the YouTuber loves it to mention the Coppa Italia because now it's all about mentioning trophies. Doesn't matter if the trophy is nothing. Doesn't have any zero value.
The best part is the year before that, when Inter won Scudetto and Juventus won Coppa Italia and Supercoppa, Inter fans were saying like, whatever, who gives a shit about Coppa
Yeah.
Italia and Supercoppa.
I will sign it right now to live my entire life with Inter winning the Coppa Italia and us winning the Scudetto.
Well,
I would love them to see that.
no wonder.
I don't know. Arsenal has like 16 FA Cup and 16 Community Shield or something like that. And like 13 Premier League titles or league title. City has 8 league titles, so City's gonna be like. He's gonna be in 5 years. City's gonna go ahead Arsenal.
Same as Palermo. Palermo is going to become like the best team in Italy.
Do you
Sooner.
think? No.
Yeah, because the guys from City bought them.
No, they're gonna use Palermo as a stepping stone from the Serie A. They are clever, man. They don't buy a player from a Serie A team. They buy a Serie A team. If he's a good player, they bring it to Palermo, and they bring it to City after. They do the same in Brazil and every part of the world. If there is a talent, just move it to. And if they have a talent in the City, academy, they send it to Palermo to play in Serie A. They are clever, man. That's what Red Bird wants to build. Thank God we are at the top of the pyramid of Red Bird in terms of football teams. So I like that. Dude, I think I'm gonna close the live. It's been 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah, bloody hell, it's 1 a.m. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Last question. What is a bigger trophy, World Cup or Champions League?
Yeah, World Cup, really, is it? It's only once in 4 years.
Yeah, that's the thing. Because it's played once every 4 years. You can win it just if you play for a big national team. You cannot win it if you play for a small national team. So that's why it's a bigger trophy. It's a really exclusive trophy. It's really hard to win it for a majority of people.
Yeah, you see, and when you're saying about the players and the best on the planet, if they don't have a World Cup, they're not really there. It's like that, isn't it?
But it's unfair. I don't like that thing because.
Yeah, it's about the team, is it? It's what surrounds them. It's not just about them, is it?
World Cup is about the nation at the end. It's not even
World
about
Cup is the most unfair metric ever. If you are born in Poland, chances are you're not going to win the World Cup. If you are born in Albania, you're not going to win the World Cup. If you are born in a big country, which also happens to be a very football-centric country, then maybe you can win it. Like the World Cup is not fair as a metric, in my opinion.
Yeah,
like,
it's not fair.
How can anyone tell me Lewandowski is not a fucking amazing player because he hasn't won the World Cup? This is absurd.
Or Van Basten. Van Basten was an incredible striker. He's not good enough because he didn't win the World Cup. Fucking Holland at that time was a 3 million people country. It's or Sweden. How the fuck Ibrahimovic can win a World Cup with Sweden?
Exactly.
He's kidding when he says he's God, guys.
Yeah. Wow.
It's Ronaldo. You see Ronaldo. Ronaldo cannot win a World Cup with Portugal. It's crazy.
But if he would do, that's a fucking legendary thing, isn't it? You know what I mean?
For sure.
That's the reason why the World Cup is kind of like a bigger thing, is it? Because if you do pull this out, it's just wow, is it?
Yeah, but for example, Mbappe won the World Cup. How many goals he scored in that World Cup? One. So you have to see how you win it, man. Because Klose won the World Cup scoring what? 8 goals?
8 goals.
Mbappe won the World Cup scoring 1 goal, Giroud scoring a penalty. So
Giroud
even
didn't
that.
score any.
No, he scored a penalty, I think,
No,
during the World
did he
Cup.
score a penalty? Because I think
on a shootout penalty, something like that.
on a penalty shootout.
Yeah, not 90 minutes. So there is players that won a World Cup contributing, yes, on the running and on the group and everything, but not on the football side. And there is players that actually dominated that World Cup. Maradona won it by himself. Can you value the World Cup Maradona won to the same level of the World Cup Mbappe won? No chance.
You guys are still here.
Yeah, man.
But if you think about it, it's for the players it means more, because if they lose the champions, it's like whatever. But if they lose World Cup, it's a tragedy for all of them.
But that not because the competition, it's because it's played every 4 years.
Every 4 years.
Yeah.
And
if I see my mom every 4 years, it's gonna be a tragedy when I say bye to her.
Yeah.
But I think it's about the nation as well, isn't it? It's like
it's also because of the nation, exactly.
Yeah, it's not reward money wise, monitoring. It's just a you are a hero. It makes you a hero. You know what I mean?
Like the Portuguese national team posted a video today on Twitter with the speech of Ronaldo after they won the European Cup. And in the speech, it says that we're going to be 60 years old with a beer belly, and we're going to still talk about this. And every person in Portugal is going to know what we're talking about. And this is the thing. If you win a World Cup, you become legendary directly. Because you
this is why the NFL and this is why the NFL is doesn't have as much of an impact since it's every year.
Yeah. But the
also
problem is
the NFL is only played in the US, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, no, you're right. But even it's just whenever you try and explain to a non-football person, and they don't really understand the value and what it actually means.
Man, I come from a small country. We still remember the times we got a draw against Germany. Okay, so even small achievements are great achievements in this kind of super competitions. Let alone winning it. This is crazy.
Yeah, and another thing in the World Cup is that you could be fifth, you could be fourth, but for some countries it's like a winning. You know what I mean? But in Champions League, when you're second, you're irrelevant.
I'll be right back again.
But I think it's also because in the Champions League, the playing field becomes a little bit more equal.
Right? No, the Champions League is simple as that. The highest level of football is in the Champions League. No doubt for that. Because all the clubs that participate in the Champions League are shaped and built not in 1 year, not random players collected and training each other for a month and going for a competition. These guys train each other every day. They prepare tactics, physicals, and everything together for years and years to achieve that result. So it's the level of football is just the highest you can reach. So the Champions League is the best expression of football. If you ask somebody that never watched football, you should tell him, go and watch the Champions League, not the World Cup. Because the World Cup, you can see the football in the World Cup. It's nothing impressive, most of the games. And the players, they don't know each other well. The football, the tactics are not so, how can I say it? The Champions League is better. It's a better football. So if you win it, that means you've been the best. And it keeps track every year. So it's more, weird to explain. It's fair because every year it gives it to someone. The World
Yeah,
Cup
but
gives it every 4 years. The other 4 years, you don't know what happened. So the
sure,
national teams can get
but
another generation.
but
It's
let's
quite
not make
random.
let's not make the mistake here. The World Cup is still a much higher trophy than the Champions League.
It means more. It means more, doesn't it? It means more.
100%.
I think it means
What
more because
it
it's
represents
played
a
every 4
nation, and
years.
it's played there
If
every
you
4
play it
years.
every 2 years, it doesn't mean anything.
That's what they want to do, don't they? They want to make it like every 2 years, and that will lose the magic.
Yeah,
It means more because it's played every 4 years, not because it's a better football or it's a harder to win on the pitch. It means more because it's played every 4 years.
no, but like it's also about the fact that you represent your nation, and it's a different feeling.
Mm.
You go there when you play for your nation. You're not playing to earn money. You're playing to make the people you grew up with happy. Because
Yeah, it's
when
different
it's
reward,
it's
is
a
it? They would,
totally
yeah.
different kind of atmosphere. Like it's all these people that are fans of other teams, all these people that normally during the year you talk shit about because you hate their team. Now all these people are come together dressed with your national flag colors, and they are all celebrating. They are all together. They are feeling the streets and the clubs and the like. It's a totally different feeling.
No, really. It's not. Yeah, it is, but dude, after they win the World Cup, the after 2 weeks, man, no one cares anymore.
No, come on.
Yeah, but even if like then these 2 weeks are a fucking ecstasy, isn't it, for that
No.
nation?
I don't know, man, and it's so random. It literally is random a lot.
Well,
No.
the level of
is
football, it's definitely not the
It
same.
is. Maradona goes for a deep pass, and fucking who is the striker at that time scores the goal. Messi goes for a deep pass, and Higuain misses the goal. That is random, pure
But that's
random.
football. That's football.
No, because Messi on
Shevchenko gets the ball.
no,
Shevchenko gets the
no.
ball against Dudek and doesn't
But
score.
Shevchenko won the Champions League once.
But sure, but because it's played
So
every year.
the football actually is not that. Football is like, yeah, you miss a clear chance, you can come back, and if you are good, you get what you deserve. The
No.
World Cup is
Uh,
masochism, pure masochism.
Atletico Madrid deserved to win the final against Real Madrid. They didn't because they
Nah,
got
they
second
show
on
up, dude. They show up to a Champions League final every 80 years, and they deserve it. What are you talking about? Show up,
But they
show
did
up
deserve
every
it.
year, and you deserve it, man. You're gonna win
Man,
it. Don't worry.
they lost in 93rd minute, man. Of course they deserved it. Come on.
No.
But guys, just
From the head.
another thing about the World Cup. As a player, it's 3 World Cups is 12 years, so you've got 3 attempts pretty much during your career, maybe a
No,
little bit
because
more.
you get injured in one attempt. In another attempt, you get a shit generation. In
Yeah,
the
so
other
maybe
one, you're too old. It's random, guys. The World Cup is such a random thing.
very random. But yet
Football
again,
is not random.
Champions League, you've got 12 attempts. In World Cup, you have 3 because of the the frequency of it.
And that's what makes it special.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not
Besides
the
the fact
football.
that,
That's what I'm saying. Not the football. It's just the fact that it's played every 4 years.
but we are not talking about the football. We are talking about the trophy itself. The trophy itself is prestigious because of that.
Well,
Mm.
Because you have less chances to win it, and because you now represent your country.
I don't know.
No, but the level of football definitely is because the first stages of the World Cup, they are boring like hell, aren't they?
They are
It's just
boring.
fucking
They are boring.
watchable.
They are boring.
Dude, there is some countries that don't have nothing to do with football, man, and they are
Yeah,
not
but it's,
watchable.
you're only interested about the World Cup when your team plays in that group. That's where you're interested in. You're not bothering about anything else. So for like, if your team doesn't play in the World Cup, you're not really fucking interested.
No,
Apart,
man,
well, if it goes to the semi-final, then you're starting.
Dude,
no,
I'll tell you
you are
what.
still interested.
I'll tell you what. Club football is so more exciting and is more important in our life that when the World Cup is, you are supporting the team, the players of your club. You
Yes,
care about
that's
them.
true. That's true. That's true.
It's weird. Something that you will never do on the opposite way. You will never care about the Italian players when they play for Inter or for Juventus. You hate them. So that's the thing. On the opposite, on the other side, you care about your players when they're playing with other national teams, even if they're not your national team in your national team.
But maybe that's true because the national, like in my at least experience, I become like that because my national team never plays a World Cup, so I might as well become the fan of Milan players wherever they play.
Maybe, but I don't know. I watched Italy win the World Cup. I watched Italy lose it, and I watched Italy lose the final in the last minute. People get really upset and cry, but one thing for sure: more you get older, more you don't care. More you don't care. You understand that it's a bit, there's not that magic anymore. And it's unfair, let's be honest, dude. And it's gonna be the same. It's a club for few countries. It's as simple as that. Henrik, you want to say anything about this topic?
Yo, well, I'm from Norway, so we're not in the World Cup, but yeah, I don't know. I like to watch Milan, and obviously, I actually, even though I'm from Norway, I actually support Italy when they play in tournaments and stuff like that. But now, not even Italy is in the World Cup, so I don't know.
But you support Italy because Milan as well, I guess.
Yeah, like because when when I started watching Milan, it was like I'm not that old, but like it was like when Maldini and Gattuso and Pirlo and Kaká and Shevchenko and those guys were playing, and all the like Italian my childhood football heroes, like the Italian heroes played for Italy, and it was just like legends in every position. So I obviously Norway have always been a shitty football country, so I didn't really care for Norway.
Not for long. So
but yeah, we're going on a better uphill scale now. But yeah, I've always liked Italy just from like visiting Italy, and I love the food and the culture and Milan and everything. So it's just I don't know. I've just always watched Italy, like the national team and stuff. So I just because Norway have been so shit in all these years, but now
Norway's becoming super good right now, man.
Yeah, we have a lot of good young players, so hopefully.
And also, you have really good football teams as well, like Bodo Glimt. Like fucking hell, they embarrassed.
I remember when they played Milan,
against us,
and they actually played really good against us. I was a little bit embarrassed because but I know that like we played really bad that game, but they actually played really good against us, and it was a little bit embarrassing, but. Yeah, I mean they fucked Roma over and everything, but yeah, I don't know. They're not playing that good right now, so and we won the Serie A, so fuck them. Yeah.
My question is to you that you are a Norway fan, no? Imagine in 40 years, or let's say in 80 years, Erling Haaland is playing for AC Milan and he wins everything with AC Milan that year. Like everything, he wins the fucking Champions League, the Serie A, the Coppa Italia. He wins every trophy he can actually try to win that year. And Mbappe that year, that year Mbappe wins just the World Cup, nothing else, and he wins the Ballon d'Or. Is that fair in your opinion?
Nah, that's not fair because if Haaland if Haaland carries Norway to win the World Cup, then
he can get 2 Ballon d'Ors.
Pretty great accomplishment because Norway have never really won anything in international football ever. So that would be quite the accomplishment, but that would probably never happen. I mean, Haaland is a great player, but I don't think he will
play for Milan is never gonna happen. I agree with you.
Yeah, who knows? Like in 10 years or 8 years, who knows? Like he might, but if Milan continues on an upward scale, I think it is possible, but like winning the World Cup with Milan, nah, with Norway is less likely than him going to Milan in the next 8-7 years, I would say. But yeah, I don't know. Like Norway, yeah, it's not the greatest football country, but we have some youngsters now, so we'll see.
It's just difficult to explain, but for some reason, statistically, it doesn't make sense or anything. But World Cup just means more. I think too, like means more.
Yeah.
I
But
think
it's true.
the it's just the PR around and everything.
No, but Laird, how are you trying to to somehow downsize the World Cup?
I think the thing about the World Cup is that it brings like even people that are not interested in football into
Yes.
like watching
But that's
and stuff, and it becomes like it brings the people together. And it is cliche to say, but I think it is true because
but
I
that's
watched a
the
lot.
exact proof that that means less because random people that never watch football that actually watch it. So that for me, it means
Yeah,
less.
I guess you can say that, but at the same time, it's like I mean, it's like since it is about the country and everything, and your country is playing, it means I don't know if it means more, but it's like it's not more at stake, but it's like everyone in the country is rooting for your country, and then yeah, I guess you could say it means less because then random people comes and that really don't watch football but are there to drink beer and get fucked up, watch it as well next to you. But I don't know, it's different. It's a different vibe, I guess. But I would say it means a lot if you win it, I guess, because it's a rare occasion. And
So,
yeah.
guys, I don't follow Italy just at all. But would you rather like or you guys who support Italy, would you rather Italy win the World Cup or Milan Champions League?
Dude, are you serious? Is this an Italian channel about Italy? I would open an Italian YouTube channel about Italy and the national team if I care about. Dude, if Milan wins 14 Champions Leagues or Italy wins, I don't know, 8 World Cup, Milan 14 Champions Leagues.
No, but just that
Literally,
year, that year, the year when the World Cup is playing.
Milan winning the Champions League. I don't give a shit. Milan winning the Champions League.
Well, me too, obviously.
I just
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too.
I just love Milan too much, man. I don't know what is it about. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just weird, but I love Milan too much.
But I don't know
would.
if I would go for Poland winning, World Cup. I would probably trade. I mean, I don't know. I would trade. I would rather Poland win the.
Of course, you would rather Poland win it, man. Of course, I
But I'm
would do
not
the same.
judging your point of view. You know what I
I would
mean?
do the
Is
same.
and
But you know what I mean? It's just like it's just for me the meaning of the World Cup. It just means more for
Dude,
me as a Polish lad.
Yeah.
Poland win it.
I don't know. I saw Italy win it, and the year after Milan wins the Champions League, so I got
Well, that's
quite
you've got, yeah.
lucky. So I never had to choose. Let's say that. But oh man, but Milan winning the Champions League is amazing, man. It's just
That
amazing.
would be amazing, though. But
I mean,
I've been there.
the day after, imagine winning the Champions League and the day after going at school or whatever you want to go and seeing the faces of the Interisti and the Juventini, man. It's just no World Cup, man, matches that. No chance. They are hiding. They want to die. They will kill themselves if they had the energy to do it.
I don't know, because I tell you something, lad. I'm in UK, and if I'll go to work, when Poland won with the UK, with England, that game, the next day I'll be fucking, you know what I mean?
I actually have
the funny thing is I was in UK when Italy won the Euros in front of 80,000 English supporters in the stadium, and cool. They were hiding, of course, but life goes on. But with the Interisti, the Juventini, man, it's just a different level, man. Winning the Champions League, it's just crazy good, especially when you're in Italy and you have. You don't imagine how much I suffered when Inter won the Champions League.
No,
That was like a nightmare. I wanted to leave in another country, like on the other side of the world, where no one knows what is football. It was a nightmare. Yeah, that was horrible. Worse than when Italy lost in the last minute against France on that final with the golden goal. What is that shit? Because at the end everyone is suffering, so you suffer less. But when you see Inter winning it, it's like, oh Jesus, kill me now. It's horrible. So and on the other side, it's amazing. It's just amazing.
Mm.
Imagine winning it against Juventus in a final.
We have done that already.
Yeah,
I
we've done
know.
that.
I actually have a really sad story when it comes to the final in Istanbul.
Yeah.
When we were 3-0 up, I went to like school and stuff, and the day after, and my mom told me like, it's 3-0, go to bed. I was like, all right.
That's
and
why
she's like, they're gonna win anyways. And I went to bed, and I woke up, and back then it wasn't like you just go on the internet and the news and blah blah blah. Because I just went to school. And I was to my friends like, fuck yeah, we won the Champions League. And then I got surprised when I got to school because we didn't. And, it was, I was traumatized.
How did you survive on that, man?
That was horrible.
Man,
when I came to the school, I literally thought we had won the Champions League, but I didn't know that Liverpool had turned it around. But yeah, fuck that shit.
How old you were in that final, man?
I'm born in 1995, so I was
10.
It was in 10.
Oh, makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't sleep on 3-0. I was like so excited.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus Christ! No, the Champions League. Milan winning the Champions League. It's just, I don't know. It's just different. It's a different thing. I love it. Can't wait to leave them.
Roy.
Oh, Roy doesn't believe me, man. You know what?
What do you think Roy would rather have? Milan winning the Champions League?
Roy will pick the same I say. Listen to me. I'm gonna explain this.
No,
I think Roy would like Juventus to win the Champions League or something.
That's never gonna happen. Listen, Italy is gonna win the Champions League before Juventus, man. So don't worry about that. So, I'll make an example to you. The next World Cup is gonna be in 4 years, and Italy hopefully is gonna participate. No. So it's 2024. No, sorry, 2026. So in May, if Milan is playing a Champions League final, so before the Champions League final, you ask Roy, do you want Milan to lose this Champions League final and Italy win the World Cup? Or do you want Milan to win this Champions League final and Italy lose the World Cup? Roy's going to say, no, I want this Champions League. Fuck it. Italy is going to win it another day. That's what it's going to say, Roy. That's his opinion.
No,
because he's going to be so involved in that final a day before.
I guarantee you that
he's going to be like, fuck Italy. They won 4 already. Who gives a shit? Let me see these guys win it again before I die.
Milan won 7.
Saying this, I got to admit, Milan, it's my daily bloody thing. You know, and national team isn't. It's only at that event. So you may be right. In fact, it's just we're talking transfers, we're talking daily about tactics, losing, winning, Serie A, daily. It's, you know, all year round. And World Cup isn't. So I'm not sure if I would actually pick the Poland winning the World Cup over the Milan.
Yeah, because we say these things now that Milan has 0 chance basically to win it. When you are there, 24 hours before, you're like, dude, I will kill for that cup. Who cares about Italy and the World Cup? But Roy, to be fair, Roy lives it in a different way because he lived all his life outside Italy. So he's an Italian living abroad. So you know what I mean? Is more you go away from your country, more you are attached to your country. So I think he lives in a different.
Is Roy from Italy? Actually, is he from Italy?
Yeah. I think he was born in Italy. Yeah,
All
but
right.
he moved in the United States like in the 90s, early 90s or something like that. So he's been all his life in the United States.
All right.
No, Roy, believe me, man. I know you are as much as Milan fan and Italy fan. I know that. But if you have to pick one, it's like choosing your favorite child. You will pick Milan. I'm 100% sure about that. Like, guarantee. Let's see. Oh, you guys changed again the name of the group. Oh no, you didn't change it. I'll change it.
What is that group, guys? You're talking about? What is it?
It's like a WhatsApp group, but it's like now we are. How many people we are in this fucking group? It gets a mess. I'm muting it every 8 hours. I cannot pick up with what people are writing. It's like 1, 2,
All right,
3,
because I
4,
didn't know it's a
5,
Discord or
6,
it's a
7.
WhatsApp.
But Discord as well. We are in there as well, so it doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 20 people. Fuck that. I use it more like to put the link, but I need to put the link on Discord as well next time. If people wants to join. Are you on Discord, yeah?
Yeah. I like Discord. Discord is awesome.
You like Discord, yeah? Okay. Yeah, it's a good one. Oh.
So is
football...
the Ketelaere happening or what?
Yeah. I'll take both. Yeah, bro. Of course you'll take both. I'll take both as well. Red John that is not Italian will take both. We'll take the Champions League and Italy winning the World Cup.
Why not? Yeah.
Why not? Exactly. But if you have to choose, let's be honest. Come on, guys. Let's be honest, man. We are more Milanisti than actually caring about our national teams.
Well, yeah, I guess so. In majority of the year, yeah.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about Norway at least because they're shit. So I'm.
I follow Poland and I just can't. So this is the emotions that I have. It's only when I'm watching Milan and Poland. That's where I'm affected emotionally. The rest I don't give a fuck really.
You know what is one thing that probably the Italian national team gives you is the fact that they are never the favorite to win it. So when they win it, it's always a massive surprise for the nation, for the Italians. Outside Italy, maybe people rate them more than actual. But Italians, when the national team goes to a World Cup, they don't rate the national. So they get super excited when they win it because no one really believes it. They start to believe it when you're almost there and winning it. When it starts, like no one believes it. So that's why the emotion is big. So I will say, like, let's say if Albania goes to the World Cup and pulls out a Greek type of Euros or whatever, and they win it, that would be like madness for sure. That would be like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, but the thing is, we don't even make it to compete, so we don't have those problems.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't have that problem because I don't even know how I'm gonna deal with that emotion. You know what I mean? It's something that you don't even consider. Your brain cannot process. Can anyone process here Albania or Norway or Poland winning a World Cup?
Poland has more chances.
But let's say, can you process Poland winning the World Cup? Do you know what you're gonna do if that thing happened? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, that's not an option though. So yeah, that's not I don't consider. Nah.
It's something like you don't even know what we're gonna do. I think I will. I don't know, break something.
For Norway, I don't think they've ever qualified for a World Cup ever. If I'm right, if I'm not wrong.
What's the topic right now, guys?
So if they're winning it,
how would you process, Nathan? If United States wins the World Cup, what do you do? How do you handle that emotion?
Well, as y'all know, I'm a little bit of a different story. I don't actually support the United States.
So you don't
No,
care at all
come
for
on.
United States, the national team, if they
No.
pull up at all. Okay, so I cannot
Nathan,
ask
but
you that
come
question.
on, man. You cannot tell me no, bro.
I am actually I'm actually dead serious.
Okay, I cannot ask you that question. So because you support Italy, that is a strong country that is gonna win it. How old are you, Nathan? You are my age, I think, 34, 33.
33.
So yeah, so you definitely gonna see Italy win another World Cup before you die. Definitely you're gonna see that. It's statistically that's how it works basically.
But the rest of us, Nathan, we are cursed to never see our national teams win.
Norway is like, I don't know what the fuck.
Norway, like if we ever qualify within my lifetime, then I'll be happy. But I don't think you will. Or maybe now that we have some better players, but win it, that would probably not happen in the next 1,000 years.
But listen, that we like Albania has only qualified for one Euros in our entire history, okay? And it was the best fucking 2 weeks I've ever witnessed in
3
Tirana.
games of your life.
Game, bro. Holy fucking shit, bro. It was amazing. It was fucking even my sister, and my sister doesn't even watch football. She was like, holy shit, bro. This is crazy. Like, holy fuck. Like, it was amazing. Amazing. And
I was excited, but I didn't give a shit a lot, to be honest.
It was so exciting, man.
Roy. Roy, come on, dude. 2 years not going, 2 times not going. I cannot bring more bad luck than that, man. It's gonna happen sooner or later. We're talking about what, Nathan? We're talking about 75 years up front. You have, Nathan? Because I think you're gonna leave 110 years, man. You're gonna make it, man. You're such a pain in the ass. You're gonna leave 110 years, man.
You're right. You're right. I'm gonna argue death until he leaves me alone.
Oh man, no. But yeah,
I'm gonna let Death know that I'm Italian. You can't take Italians until I'm ready. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, true. Roy, dude, what do you think? You're gonna see Italy win the World Cup at least once in your life. It's not like I wouldn't even consider it as an option.
Yeah, because just you can count the number of teams which are most highly probable of winning it with your with your fingers. There are like 7, 8 teams that.
Yeah,
can win
I'll tell you. No, 7, 8 is a lot. I'll tell you which team won the World Cup. Uruguay won it 100 years ago. They cannot win it anymore.
Yeah,
so they were there because no one was participating at that time. So but let's consider Uruguay.
No, don't
Argentina.
Consider, it's not realistic. It's not realistic to consider.
So Argentina, Brazil, Germany, Italy, France, and Spain. And England, do you want to add England? Let's add
I want to add
England.
7 teams.
Because the Premier League, but I wouldn't add England.
England's garbage.
Yeah, I know, Nathan.
Yeah, but they are still a big footballing nation, so the chances are for them greater than for other nations.
Yeah. So 7 national teams can win it.
Yeah.
So let me ask you guys, if because obviously they are good players that come out of like Albania and places like that. Do you think that maybe no, but it comes down to the philosophy of how you grow up playing football. So like if they get in, let's say at the youth level, they bring in, let's say, Brazilian trainers or Italian trainers.
No, it's not about that.
Were like,
no.
But this is a thing though. Like, if you can train them when they're like 8, like from the youngest age to be more at the training level of the other bigger nations, it can make a difference.
No,
But
Nathan,
Holland,
I'll do an example to Nathan.
Yeah.
The generation for Johan Cruyff was the best generation at that time.
Exactly.
These players were trained at the avant-garde was the football they were trained. 10 years up front. German beat them. The World Cup is mass production. The national teams that mass produce football players, they win them.
Yeah,
Mass
exactly.
production.
It's mass
It's
production.
not quality. It's mass
You
production.
have to increase the chances by producing more to increase the chances that you get world-class players. You cannot do that when your population is just too small. This is why you see super high levels of training and methodology in the Netherlands, and then you look at the trophy cabinet they have, and it's not impressive. Only one European Cup.
And if you do the list of the nations that have more people that play football at the professional amateur level, you see those 7 countries I mentioned to you. It's the 7 countries that won the World Cup. The moment the United States has the same amount of people that play football as Brazil, you will see them winning a World Cup. But it has to be consistent 30 years. So the first, the second, and third
in order
generation.
for it's not about how many people play in the United States. Football is the fastest growing sport in the United States. The problem with the United States right now in terms of football is that it's not accessible to people who don't have money.
But that's the point. If you have a lot of people playing football in the United States because it's accessible, you win the World Cup. Why the female national team of United States wins the World Cup?
Let me phrase it to it a different way. In the United States, everyone is playing right now, but there are no football academies. It's not a matter of it being accessible. The way the United States works is it's all about high school and college. That is the most important thing in the United States when it comes to scouting players.
I know those things, Nathan. I just want to tell you that system works for the female football as well, but they win World Cups. Because in Italy, no girl plays football. In Germany, less girls play football. Canada and United States, they play, and England, a lot of girls play football. They win the World Cup. It's about the amount of football players you have, and that's why you win a World Cup. England is an anomaly. They won 1 World Cup, but they have a lot of people that play. That's why they always want to try to win it. Argentina doesn't have condition of playing football better than United States, but a lot of people play football, and they manage to win World Cups. It's a mass production type of winning, not a small country. They're not never gonna win it, but it's gonna be really hard.
And if China and India tomorrow have football as their main sport, you will see them winning the World Cup because this is how it is.
Well, that's in the United States. I understand what you're talking about with the women's and stuff, but when it comes to women's sports, they're really, I won't say there's not as much, but that I think football for women's sports it's greater than it is for like basketball, and then there is no women's for football, so really it's really basketball, track, and soccer. And when it comes to the male side, when I say accessible, it's accessible. When I grew up on a team that was self-made. We were like our own standalone club, and we were dominating. The problem is when it comes to being able to afford to go to tournaments, those tournaments are accessible. It's just a matter of whether you have money or not. And with all the showcase tournaments usually being state, most like the Hispanic and Black culture can't afford to send their kids out of state to a tournament while they're already paying thousands of dollars just for them to play during the regular season.
I'll give you stats, Nathan. I just Googled it, by the way. Everyone can find it. I think it's a Wikipedia stats. So how many people play football in Italy is 4,300,000, and probably 95% of them are men. If you check that stats in United States, how many people play football in the United States? 5 million play football in the United States, and probably half of that is women. So still in the United States, there is 2.5 million that play football. Italy has 5 million. Now, if I check how many football player plays in France, how many people play football in France, let's see.
But are you checking whether or not? But the thing is, in Italy, it's uniformly easy to play football compared to the United States.
Yeah,
Even
no,
for
that's
girls,
what.
it's gonna be cheaper. So if it's cheaper for them, of course they have more access to it.
But that's why I'm saying the World Cup is an unfair business because countries that have access and easy and is a cultural thing and they have numbers, so big populations, they're always going to win the World Cup. It's not a matter of they are better than other countries or better than other teams or better footballer. They produce an amount of football players that is so high, they will never. They're always going to be there and trying to win it. Portugal will never going to have more football players than Italy because Portugal is never going to be more than 8 million or 10 million as a
Yeah,
population. Italy is always going to be
but
60 million.
they still have the same opportunity. That's
It's an illusion because if you look the
no.
history
Trust
of the
me.
World Cup, if you look the history of the World Cup, they never won it.
But they still have more opportunity to play. In the United States, it's the rich who are actually able to play football. This is why the United States will never ever win a World Cup ever in their life because they are for every person on the United States right now. I can tell you, growing up, I played easily with 5 players better than the ones that are on the team right now. But because they don't have money, and especially the Hispanic culture, where once you get out of high school, you don't even go to college because you have to go straight to work to support your family. There is no time for football. I'm telling you, it's the way it's set up here. I think for every Pulisic, I can find 5 Hispanic players that are better than him. Easy. It wouldn't take any time for me to find them. But you will never ever see them because they simply are not. They do not have the funds to actually participate. And even in college, you don't even get. You rarely are going to see someone with a full scholarship to even go play
But
football.
Nathan, I'm sorry, Nathan, that happened in a lot of other countries, man.
Yeah, but those countries, in order to play football, it's cheap.
Yeah,
in
but
the United
those
States,
countries.
in the United States, you cannot even play because it costs too much money.
Yeah, but I'll do an example to you. When you say there is other people more talented than Pulisic, but Pulisic has money and he become a football player. I can give you another example. In Brazil, there is a lot of people that are more talented than Neymar and other players, but they have to go to work at the age of 15, 16 and quit football. Messias was an example. He was in the youth academy of a professional team in Brazil. He had to quit and immigrate in Italy to work to have a living.
But the difference is
So that happened in all the poor countries in the world.
But these kids growing up automatically can go, starting from a young age, before they have to quit and go to work, start off playing with Santos or Gremio.
They don't even go at 15.
No. But this is the thing, though. But when they were starting at like 6, 7 years old, they were already on these clubs. So if you're not good enough by those
it's
age,
not true. Stop it. It's not true. Stop it. It's not true. Don't say something that is not true. I need to stop you.
No, this is definitely true. Because there's no club institutions in the United States for you to even get that type of recognition.
There is a lot of football players that are not playing with Santos and all these teams in the youth academy. They are playing with the local team in the youth academy. They go to Santos at the age of 15.
Larry, but he is right when he says that football is not accessible, because in Brazil or in Europe you can play football by paying 30 euros a month, or sometimes not even pay anything.
Yeah,
in the
but
US, I've heard numbers like you have to pay like 5,000 euros.
I'm not questioning the accessibility. I'm questioning that a lot of people quit football at a young age because the economical issues.
Yeah, because
something that in the United States you don't have it.
I think the age thing is also like back to what we were saying earlier, like about like Italy, the big nations doing well like year after year and in decades, whatever. Like I think how early you start is also a factor in
But
like.
that's what I'm saying. Those kids can start playing at 6 years old and play for the Santos youth team at 16. So,
And
or not 16,
here's a
U6. So if they
here's a
grow
question
up,
for you, Nathan.
if they grow up,
For example,
sorry, go ahead.
okay, just a quick question. For example, for a kid in the US to play basketball, is it expensive?
That I'm not entirely sure. I'm
Or
not
to play
entirely
to play American football?
because I did play on a basketball team when I was younger. I don't think it was. I don't think it was as expensive because
But it's
there's
still
less.
expensive.
It's probably still expensive, but with there being, I want to say with there being maybe because you have less players on the team, and also not only actually, I don't think it's that as expensive, to be honest, because again, when it comes to basketball, football, baseball, things like that, everything is done through high school and college, and maybe middle school if they have it. Whereas in soccer, high school doesn't really mean shit unless you're just in a certain area. And for soccer, it's all about your club and whether or not you can go to showcase tournaments so colleges can come see you. In American sports, the college scouts come to your high school, so you don't even have to pay for travel expenses, other than you going to visit the college on your own time. Whereas in soccer, if I want to get scouted by a college scout, I have to go spend money to enter a showcase tournament, and sometimes those tournaments will be in other states. So you have to pay money just to get into the tournament, and then pay money for airfare as well.
And I know these things because if you go to Italy, people don't say, "Oh, it's hard for me to become an NBA player because it's expensive to play basketball." It's because no one plays basketball in your surrounding, so you cannot practice the sport you like the most, and so it's really hard for you to get that level and to become an NBA player. United States is the same level. Yes, it's expensive to play football, but in United States it's expensive a lot of other things, but you guys still succeed. So
but
what I'm saying, the problem,
the
the main issue for you, Nathan, is not that it's expensive. It's just few people play it, so it's really hard to. Okay.
Larry, I'm trying to tell you, bro. I don't think you realize,
okay,
especially with Texas, I'm literally at the border of Mexico. I don't think you realize how big soccer actually is in the United States. It's actually really, really, really. There's tons of fields that you can go to where pristine facilities and all that shit. The problem is you have to have enough money there. You have to have enough money. I understand what you're saying, but because you had the easier advantage to actually play football.
No, you don't understand because you didn't let me finish.
Okay.
So I was making an example of a basketball player in Italy. Because the industry of basketball doesn't bring any money, no one invests in that industry. So every basketball player that has a minimum of talent needs to auto-finance themselves or traveling with the team and everything like that until they go to the highest level, and maybe one of them goes to the NBA. For you in football, it's the same thing because there is not an industry that is an importance. So no one pushes, no sponsorship, no nothing. You guys have to do all the things by yourself and pay everything by yourself because there is not an end goal for a massive industry to get a profit. In Europe, there is a massive end goal because Juventus, Inter, and all the 40 professional club or 60 professional club in the nation, they need football players. So they finance the small teams around their local area, sponsorship around the local area. They finance this team because they need players to come up to the pyramid of football. That's why it's cheap for us because they need new football players, new generation to come up. And for basketball, it's the same. They need this college. They need to finance these kids to play basketball because the NBA is asking this talent. There is a massive industry. There is a massive business. So they need to finance this talent, and the school does that. And that is the system. In Europe, it's the same thing. They need these talents to grow because big clubs are waiting for this talent. So there is a system that is being built in the last 100 years. The same thing is that it happened for those sports in the United States. So it's expensive in the United States to play football because there is not a massive industry behind that facilitate you to go to that process because they need you. They don't
and
need you.
also because the sport is not yet as popular as it should be.
Doesn't make money, and that's the
Yeah.
thing. Doesn't make money, so they don't need you. So they don't care about you having the structure and an easy path to play football so the talent can grow.
Yeah.
That's it. But football, Nathan, football needs 2 pair of boots and a fucking ball, man. Doesn't need a lot.
Okay.
It's not expensive. Brazil and Argentina is one of the most poorest country in the world, and they build the biggest national teams and the best players in the world. So it's not about the money. It's the system doesn't need that. Brazil needed this talent because they make money with that talent, so they build a system around them to grow them and to send them and to sell them and to have a national team.
That made a pretty good argument, to be honest.
No, and like I said, I understand like what he's saying, but hey, there's nothing you can do. Football is the fastest growing sport in the United States right now, but until they get the proper industries in, it's not going to change.
Yeah, but and also until
And the thing, and even when they get the proper, structure in, the United States is too money driven to allow 4 kids to enter, so it's still not going to change.
The stupid thing they do, you know what they do? The stupid thing in the United States, their system is built to be a show. So what they do, they bring players from outside the MLS, and they do the show. No, they should create a system like Belgium, Netherlands. So you build a youth system, you create a competitive league, and you sell those young players to Europe, and you make money. That is the way to do it.
The problem is, though, is that these guys are too money driven. Those kids that you're talking about will not have the ability or the means to actually join that facility because it's still going to be too expensive. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I get it what you mean. But let's say the team in Texas or in your city, they have an MLS team. I'll do an example to you. If their business, yeah, exactly. So if their business was not protected by a closed league like is the MLS, so there was a relegation and all this system.
Yep.
So if their business was related to the fact I need to create 7 talents and sell all of these 7 talents to European clubs, so I can make 50 million and survive and buy better players on my league and stay on top. If their business was built in that way, you will create a pyramid of football. And so all the kids will play football because that club is going to finance the smaller club around them, smaller league around them, and you will have in a business. That's why the Super League was, everyone went against the Super League because the Super League, being a closed league, will destroy every business around the football and kill it completely.
You don't have the incentive anymore.
Exactly.
to invest long term because you're not going to suffer the consequences of doing it. This is, in my opinion, one of the bad things about the MLS: the fact that it's a closed league.
Yeah, so they need to open it. They need to put a relegation system with the college. They can put the college in the middle with the MLS teams.
They
and
will
everything
never
like
do it. They will never do it there because if you put the relegation in the MLS, people are not going to invest anymore because you lose a lot of money if you relegate.
Yeah, that's the thing. And it's sad because that will make every kid play football. Every kid will play football.
Yes, because now it's the team itself that is interested in making new talents, and they are ready to give them the training, the facilities, and everything for free. Because them not creating talent would mean potential relegation in the future.
When I was a kid and I was playing in Italy, we call it scuola calcio, so school of football. These was all teams. They were amateur teams, but they were all financed by a big club in Italy. So I played for the Torino Calcio, which is Scuola Calcio connected to Torino. There was one connected to Parma. There was one connected to all other teams, to Rome. They finance these small teams because they need kids to play football, and kids gonna play football with each other, and talent is gonna grow. It's like cultivating. It's the same exact thing. You cultivate and you collect
I'm actually
after.
curious. How much did you pay? If you even paid for that? Because
So
I think you only paid
I'll
for the
tell you.
club.
So the fee was around, let's say $300 a year.
Yeah.
You get all the equipment to train. You get the bag. You get the pitch is there. You get trained twice a week or 3 times a week. Transport to go to games. You had a team around you, the coach, the sporting director. There was all like a small club, you know.
Yeah.
And
Less than €30 a month. That's
yeah,
really good.
exactly. Everything, and every club had their sponsorship. The local pizzeria, the big shop. Everyone was putting money because somebody had a kid, somebody had a nephew, somebody just wanted to have a big banner in the stadium, you know. So the money was coming from a sponsorship, local sponsorship, and the only thing you had to buy was your boots because that is personal, you know. And even if you didn't have the money to buy, somebody's gonna give you a pair. So that's the thing. And it worked because you had different leagues, man, different local leagues. You go for summer tournaments, and you play with your friends close to the church, the small pitch down to the street. You play with the school. You always play football, whatever you do, and that's how talent grows in a country. You need to finance those shitty clubs that no one knows. Do you remember that? Actually, it was a few months ago when the Dutch players, they wear the shirt of their amateur team they grew up when they were kids, all of them. I don't know if anyone remembers that.
Yeah.
So everyone starts like this in Europe, more or less. You go to the youth academy of an important club quite late, like I would say 12 years old if you're lucky. The best players, in my opinion, go there after 12 years old, because that means they're so good. They're just because they're playing with a team that is not a selected team, and they're winning with that team. So they're dragging the team by themselves. So they're really good, and they get selected by professional clubs. But it's no, it's important. That structure is important. And team nationalities, they don't have that structure. That's why they struggle on growing football.
But that's the thing. United States is never going to get that. They're never going to get that culture because of their emphasis on the other American sports.
For example, I'll tell you something, Nathan. There is people that play American football in Italy.
Yeah, I know. I know.
And
There's basketball and football outside the United States.
But American
I'm well
football is
aware of
like,
that.
yeah, American football is literally few people play it, you know. And you know what they do? There's a group of people. They like to play American football. So what they do? They rent a pitch together. They buy the equipment. They travel with their expenses. They do everything by themselves because there is not an industry. So at the end of the day, it's a really expensive for them. It's incredibly expensive because there is not
American
a structure.
football is really expensive because you have to pay for, all of the gear and shit like that. That stuff is expensive for sure.
Fucking hell, man. Anyway, I need to close this live, guys. Oh, see, another thing before I close. That's why I don't like the Super League, man. And it's really bad. And you, Nathan, know that. You're with me on that side. Because you are actually paying the price of a Super League. You pay the price of a Super League. The MLS is Super League. They don't have competition.
And I got my friend to understand this concept because he was a Super League fan as well. And then I put him into perspective. I said, imagine if your team could get relegated, or not get relegated. Like, how would you feel? And like, he thought about it for a while, and he was like, yeah, man, this the Super League sounds good and everything, but it's really not going to help in the long run.
Yeah. You know what I would love to do? If you really want to play the Super League, you can play like a playoff tournament at the end of the season. Get the old teams that won their own league, an example, and make them play against each other in like a mini World Cup. You know, all knockouts. Who goes at the end and wins the final? You can do something like that in a month time at the end of the season if you want to do something, a blockbuster thing. You know what I mean?
Or what do you think if you take that idea and then those teams don't play in the Champions League the following year, they just play that Super League?
No, that will be damaging the Champions League. The Champions League will still stay the best competition because it's gonna be more unpredictable because the team that finished fourth can actually win the Champions League, or the team that is a more complex competition. But then this knockout stage at the end of the season will be more like an exhibition. You know, the season is ending. We just play against each other. How many countries there is in Europe that have a big league? I would say 18, 16 of them. Those 16 countries that just play against each other. Who Club Brugge plays against Milan, fucking Benfica plays against City, like this, you know. Who won the Dutch league plays against the French league, stuff like that. Who won the Polish league against the
That's a lot of
Ukrainian.
extra games, though.
No, but there is a knockout straight away. So they go half. Every game is a half of the teams. So it's basically like maybe but 6 games. If you go all through the end, 6 or 8 games. That would be
Well,
interesting.
how often are they going to play?
Just once. Just
No,
play.
like how long is it going to go? Like, is it going to go to mid-June or the end of June? Like, how is it going to be 1 game a week, 2 games a week?
Every 3 days, man. Straight away, it's finishing. If you go all the way through with 8 games and you play every 3 games, you play basically 3 games a week. So
I'm
after
not gonna
2,
lie, I wouldn't want to see. It sounds good, but the players are going to be tired. Like, if there's a Super League, I want to see the players fresh and playing against each other. Not a bunch of players who are simply not interested because, I mean, it's time for their vacation.
yeah, or maybe you can put some young players as well, mix it up, make it like a under 25, just for the sake, so to let the team exhibit their talent. They can play more international football, something like that. That would be interesting. But anyway, going to sleep, guys. Have a good night. And Forza
Forza
Milan.
Milan.
Let me
Forza
put
Milan.
this.